Okay, hello guys. Okay, now is finally the time for our live stream day again, and I'm kind of excited to jump in and play and continuing the main story of Like and Night. Wait, let me go and show my pop-up chat. Hello Sarah. Hello. Okay, so before we jump in and play, and while we wait for others, actually, I need to confess something. So after our live stream that day, I've been trying really hard to control myself and not to play the main story because I want to wait for the live stream day. But for 2 days, it's really hard for me to control myself because I'm really curious and I want to know more about the characters and the story. So I decided to just play a bit so I can know more about the game and the features. And after that, I unlock quite a lot of features and also tutorials that I will show you guys what I've unlocked. And yeah, I only play a bit of like the chapter. I think it's about 2 chapters. So at least with this, I unlock Faithful Encounter, and I also unlock Personal Route of the Allies, which really gives us like different atmosphere and different dynamic between us and the allies. Like so far, I unlock Xiao Yi, and the tension between us is already so different than before. I mean, like we will unlock Chisa Li personal route in this stream, I guess. So I'm also very excited, and yeah, I think I will show you guys, and also the card stories. The card stories are really good. But at least with this, I kind of know the gameplay flow of this game so far. So I don't know what will happen in the full official release, of this game, because this is still a beta test. So I don't know if it will be the same. I don't think so because yeah, from what I've seen in Twitter. But yeah, but actually, I initially want to play chapter 4 in stream, but because of wait, the mic is quite soft. It's weird though. The mic is still quite soft, or maybe because like my voice is too soft. I hope not. I mean, I already put my mic in front of like my. I mean, it's pretty close. How are you? Hello, Mickey. Is that how to pronounce? Is that how to pronounce your name, Mickey? I'm fine, actually. I just got my period today, so thank goodness. Like my cramp is already like okay now. It's not. I'm not having a cramp anymore. But yeah. So yeah, I initially wanted to show you guys like the chapter 4 of Like a Night, but turns out I didn't expect that chapter 3 like show us a bit of spoiler that I think is really important for you guys to know. So I will just show you like the important part, so at least you guys know what to expect. Because if I continue from chapter 4, I think maybe some of you will confuse like what, and I think rather than me telling you like what is happening, I think it's better for you to experience yourself by looking at the stream, right? You can call me Meek Meek. It's so cute. Meek Meek. Okay, I will call you Meek Meek from now on. Is my voice still too soft? I checked the like what is that audio mixer? I think it's fine.
人世间的喧嚣令人厌
I
倦，
should like speak
但这里还有
louder
个
or
笨
maybe
蛋，
like
我
put
不能
this
不管。
like closer to me. I think it's quite okay. Oh, what is this? I receive. Oh, I receive a lot. Okay. Let me at least like claim all of this. Actually, I just... Uy! So cute! Okay. This is so cute though. It's still about the same. And it's so weird. Even though we already set it up. But I can understand you. Really? Let me look at my audio input capture. Yeah, like it already shows this red bar in here, even red bar, yellow bar. I don't know what's the problem, but at least you can hear me, guys. I think it's going to be okay. Okay, wait a minute. Hi, Adriana. Hello. The mic will be fine. Just stay excited, girl. The mic will be fine. Yeah, you're right. Because the thing is, if I got too excited, my voice is getting louder and louder. So that's why sometimes I'm a bit scared. Like, I'm a bit scared because sometimes when I got too excited, like maybe your ears will hurt because I will squeal or anything. Red is okay, not bad. Okay. Okay, so let's go from... Oh, it turns out I got a lot in here. I wonder why. Oh, memory? So yeah, this is the memory, like the card stories, guys. And I just like read this signature style card story the other day. And it was so good. Like, oh my gosh. I want to read it with you guys. But later, okay? Let's go to the main story first, and then we will we'll go and play this. And this is like, wait, Elsh, I haven't finished yet. And this is like the personal route of like the allies. So yeah, I only play like the chapter 1, like only the one part, only part 1. So yeah. And we're just gonna go to the main story for now. I will go to the like important part of the story. I already checked. So we will go from this point because I think this is like the beginning, like I think the most important part that you need to know. So we will just go from here, chapter 2:18, because from the beginning of chapter 2, there's not a lot of like there's not a lot of things going on. No, that's not how we say it. But yeah, at least you know what I mean. Sometimes my brain like doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay, let's go to the chapter 2:18. So for this, like for the next week, I'm in Flurry working on Lin Yao's gown. So this is like the beginning of what's going to happen. Finally, done. Next is the fitting, but with Lin Yao's schedule, who knows when that will be.
赶巧了，林瑶今天会过来为万珍旗下的杂志《Neverland》拍摄封面。
Okay.
你可以
So
联
Lin
系
Yao
他的经
is
纪人
the
问问看。
artist of Warson. By the way, I changed my contact lens, my MC's contact lens, and like our makeup. Because her schedule is packed, the fitting is set for after the shoot. The magazine shoot is at a studio near Warson. Cody has already taken the dress there for me in advance. When I finally finish my work and step out of the office to take a shortcut through the alley, a flash of white at the corner of the wall suddenly catches my attention. The person glances around cautiously and then crouches down as if searching for something. Why does he look so familiar? Thinking this, I walk a few steps closer, silver hair and all white outfit, and suddenly the answer pops into my mind. Chisuli, why is he here? What shocks me even more is that there are actually piles of trash cans and waste building materials in front of him. Isn't Chisuli a clean freak? In an instant, I imagine a 10,000-word article titled on the sorrowful history of a top designer reduced to scavenging. I quickly shake my head and try to get rid of that absurd thought. Okay, the last time I chose like watch him curiously. Logically, I should have slipped away before he found me, but I really couldn't contain my curiosity. This version of Chisoli is baffling, secretive, and digging through trash. Actually, this is also quite important for you to know a little bit more about Chisoli. What exactly is he looking for? I follow his gaze, nothing but sand, steel frames, and trash cans. I withdraw my gaze in confusion, and when I look up, I meet Chisoli's inquisitive eyes. Director Chi! I tremble in shock, and Chisoli has already stood up, crossing his arms and staring at me.
你怎么在这里？还一副做贼心虚的样子。
I was just passing by for work.
我是不是看起来很好骗？
I'm not lying to you. I really passed by because of work and was about to go to the photo studio over there. I quickly point to the photo studio at the other end of the alley to show that I'm not lying. Chisoli glances over there, then stares into my eyes for a while before finally looking away. Director, are you looking for something? Want help?
你看到什么了？
So it looks like he has something that he wants to hide from us. His whole body suddenly tenses up. This expression, does he not want me to see something? No, I didn't see anything at all.
我不需要帮忙，你快走吧。
Oh, then goodbye, director. Only when the girl's back completely disappears does Chisoli let out a sigh of relief. He picks up a small twig and wipes it clean meticulously. He glances around warily and squats down after confirming no one is around. He pokes the dirt mound, but there is no response. He taps the trash bin again, but still no response. Eh? The sun shines on the ground and illuminates a small stain on the toe of Chisoli's shoe. He resists the urge to wipe it off and continue poking it at the sand pile beside him. The next second, the sand pile shakes slightly and the fallen leaves on it make a rustling sound. Chisoli frowns and uses the small twig to push the sand away little by little.
出来！
A chubby lizard struggles to stick its head out of the sand. The moment it sees Chisoli, its eyes immediately fill with tears.
老七，你终于来了，快救我！我再也不离家出走了。以后你给我吃素，我绝无怨言。
Okay, actually, I didn't expect that Chisoli has, I don't know, a lizard pet. But yeah, I think
闭嘴！
this has something to do with his background story. Chisoli unscrews a bottle of mineral water and puts it on the ground. Then he steps back a few paces.
洗干净再回家。我要是在家里看见一颗沙子，
Yeah, he is a clean freak.
我就被你做成红烧西肉。
Yeah. Praise lizard. Ah. With a satisfied snort, Chisoli turns to leave.
喂，老七，等等我，刚才那个人类女孩是谁啊？
A talking lizard, indeed. The creature. But why it's a lizard?
我本来都晕过去了，结果听到她的声音，竟然清醒了过来。
Now, this is the part that really caught my attention.
总觉得很熟悉，好像以前
Why
也听
it
过她的声
feels
音。
familiar and why this lizard have heard our MC voice before. Why? Why? Chisoli suddenly stops in his tracks and turns around abruptly.
你说什么？
And why he looks so surprised? I think, I don't know. I don't know. If you guys know, don't spoil. Achoo! On the way to the photo studio, I sneezed 3 times in a row. Could someone be talking about me behind my back? Okay, so we finally arrive. Still pondering, I entered the studio and spot Cody by the door.
你怎么才来啊？这边这边。
What's the matter, Cody? It should still be early, right? Why are you in such a hurry?
拍摄提前结束了，哦不，应该说被迫终止改到明天了。
Huh? How could this happen?
还不是那个林瑶的经纪人
Okay.
说不是他们指定的那个摄影师，所以今天先不拍，要等明天摄影赶过来再拍。我平时嘴皮子算快的了吧？愣是连话都没插进去。他在边上也不说话，就这么看着， 母女一条心呢。
Mother and daughter? That manager is Lin Yao's mother?
是啊，我看他就是太惯着女儿了，才对我们这么挑三拣四的。
That can't be right. All the reports say Lin Yao is very sensible and easy to communicate with.
我也不懂哎，你自己去看看吧。
Okay. Where is Lin Yao now?
去试衣服了。我有种不祥的预感，刚才他经纪人接衣服的时候一脸嫌弃，不知道。
Okay. Oh. Cody and I are both startled. Before we can react, a cold and sharp female voice comes out.
这种衣服怎么能穿啊？
他就是经纪人。
With the hurried sound of high heels, a woman wearing a sleeveless dress walks up to Cody. She puts her hands on her hips and stares at him.
我们瑶瑶是诚心诚意对待这次合作的，还特地推迟了航班，就为了好好试一试礼服。哼，你们就拿这种完全不合适的礼服来敷衍我们？我要见你们的设计师。
Hello, I'm the designer for this project. My name is Alsh. Only then does the manager seem to notice my presence. She glances at me and quickly looks away.
这是糊弄我呢？这么年轻的是实习生吧？你们万真也不能店大欺客了。
谁说年轻的一定就是实习生？他可是我们非常厉害的设计师。
A faint pulses on Cody's forehead. I quickly hold him back. If you have any concerns about the gown, please let me know. That's what fittings are for. I'm happy to make adjustments. The manager glares at us coldly for a long moment before turning sharply into the fitting room. We follow. Despite my calm front, I'm nervous. I truly have no idea how it will look on her. Seeing Lin Yao, I feel a weight lift from my chest. She stands calmly there at the junction of light and shadow. Her skin is so pale that light seems to pass right through it. She is like a spirit of the night about to emerge from the water under the moon. Hearing the sound, she slowly turns around. Maybe because she's in a bad mood, there's no expression on her face at all. She literally looks like a doll though. Like a doll.
这什么阴沉的颜色？我们瑶瑶最适合的是粉色，懂吗？少女粉。这个长度也太短了，至少要过膝才能凸显清纯。哎呀，这些金属流苏也不伦不类的，不知道还以为我们不是好女孩。还有，瑶瑶之前拍戏伤到了，伤疤是一定要遮住的。
可是你之前也没说有伤疤呀。
谁想受伤？这不都是意外？
I look at the scars on Lin Yao's forearm and wrists and can't help but feel sorry for her. I will find a way to handle the scars, but the other elements are designed to be close to the character, so I didn't follow the pure style. I also hope that Miss Lin Yao can show a different image on the red carpet.
你不是设计师吗？帮我们修改是你的职责。
Ignoring her, I walk directly to Lin Yao. Miss Lin Yao, I wonder if you are satisfied with this gown. If you don't like it, I can start over from scratch. Please, feel free to speak your mind. You don't need to have any scruples. Lin Yao stays silent. Her gaze seems to look dreamy, her lips pressed into a thin line as if wrestling with a hard choice. Just as I think she is expressing her denial with silence, she suddenly speaks.
妈，最近很流行这种风格，说不定突破后能得到一个大版面。而且你忘了吗？之前媒体采访还问我，什么时候可以偶尔改变一下风格呢？
Hearing this, the manager stares at her with a complicated look for a long time, as if she wants to say something, but she hesitates to say more because we're there, so she nods reluctantly.
行吧，那我再去问一下摄影师的事。你赶紧把衣服换下来。
Cody gives me a look and follows her out. Okay, we're going to just go to the next story. Okay, Okay. Click, the door closes, leaving just Lin Yao and me. I smile at her in gratitude, but the moment her manager leaves, she shuts her eyes and trembles as if terrified. So yeah, like her mom is terribly rude at her, to her, yeah, obviously. Could it be that she's very afraid of her mother?
抱歉，刚才让你们为难了。
It's okay. It's fine, don't worry about it. I help her out of the gown, already thinking of revisions. Against the black fabric, the scars stand out starkly. Maybe because I look too carefully, I gradually find that those scars are a bit strange. They are neat and dense and do not seem to be caused by an accident, but rather man-made. Actually, at first when I read this, man-made, I thought like someone, like a guy, like hit her. But it turns out I think it was like her mom. Man-made. Or is that maybe the right term? Or I don't know. The thought startles me. What was I thinking? She's a female celebrity with a bright future. How could she have man-made scars? After picking up the dress, I'm about to take out the photos I took earlier to continue looking for inspiration when I see Lin Yao leaning over the table and folding a schedule slowly and carefully. She's like a program origami robot, folding it step by step slowly. What is this?
纸蝴蝶。
Okay, I want you guys to really focus on this conversation. It's really important. She puts the folded paper butterfly on the table and stares at it without moving. We remain silent for a long time afterward. My confusion grows even greater. Are celebrities really so different in private from their on-screen images? The girl in front of me is simply a different person from the Lin Yao with a bright smile. Do you like butterflies very much?
算是吧。
What do you think if I make the yarn into the shape of swallowtail butterflies and wrap them around the wrist and the hem of the dress? Lin Yao turns her head slowly to look at me in a daze. I think your character is like a swallowtail, beautiful, unique. To her, freedom is like a flame, something worth chasing regardless of the cause. Moreover, the swallowtail butterfly also implies change, expectation, and courage. Whether it is the movie or this gown, both are a form of change. When Lin Yao hears me talk about change and expectation, something seems to flicker gently in her eyes.
好，
Let me work on the design. Suddenly, my phone rings. It's a text message from An.
快看我偶像的夺冠快剪！你知道吗？我下周居然要去采访他们车队了。
Of course, it's our Xiaoyi. I originally planned to wait until I get back to watch it, but I accidentally click on it and a burst of enthusiastic cheers comes out. In the video, Xiaoyi takes off his helmet and nods to the audience. He wears a high-spirited smile. I can already imagine it.
你喜欢赛车？
Actually, I don't know much about it.
赛车很自由。
Yeah, I hear that. I heard that a lot. A faint quirk touches Lin Yao's lips, leaving me puzzled. Do you like it too? Racing, I mean.
我有一个认识很久的朋友，他从小就想当赛车手。
Did he make it? Lin Yao shakes her head. Her gaze drifts past me to the window and to the sky not yet fully darkened.
他消失了很长一段时间，长到我以为他再也不会出现了。
Oh, okay. I need to pay attention. I don't really pay attention when I read this.
不过幸好，他现在回来了。
Her voice is very soft, so faint that I'm not sure if she's talking to me or to herself. Oh, a soft crinkle cuts through the quiet. I turn toward the sound. On the windowsill rest dozens of paper butterflies in a riot of colors. Each is poised as if to take flight. In the distance, a blurry figure stands in the night. Lin Yao stares absent-mindedly at the butterfly wings trembling in the moonlight. and her eyes light up. Although we have not known each other for long, this is the first time I have seen such radiance in her eyes. It is like a shell suddenly being cracked open and emitting the bright luster of pearls. My intuition tells me that someone is waiting for her and that she really wants to go out. That friend of yours? Is that friend of yours? Linya gives a nod, her eyes never leaving the window.
我想出去见见他，但我妈那边，你能帮我一下吗？
Of course. I look at her in confusion. It's just meeting someone. Why would her mom not allow it? Could it be a rumored boyfriend? But I've never heard of him before. How do you want me to help you?
制造出一些声响，让他觉得我们还在讨论礼服的事情。
Okay, but your mom should be back soon, so...
我不会给你添麻烦的，我只是去看一眼就回来，很快的。
Okay. After a moment of hesitation, I slip off my coat and offer it to her. Here, put it on. It would be troublesome if you get photographed. She freezes for a moment and then gives me a bright smile. Her eyes sparkle for a moment.
谢谢你。
The lounge is on the ground floor. Linya pushes the window open and climbs out. I watch until she disappears and then begin to pace and mutter loudly to myself. Linya's face before she jumped out the window lingers in my mind. It seems that is the way she should be in my imagination. When Linya returns, there are leaves caught in her hair, but she pays them no mind. Her face is alike with joy and lingering tenderness. Clutched in her hand is an orange paper butterfly. Her gaze locked onto it. I reach over and gently pick the leaves from Linya's hair. I will leave now. Wish you success in winning the award. Linya's lips part as if to speak, but all that comes out is a hurried smile.
谢谢你做的衣服，我很喜欢，真的。
真的。I give her a smile and open the door. I nearly bump into her manager waiting right outside. With a quick nod, I make my exit. Shoot! I forgot to schedule the next fitting with Lin Yao. Just as I double back to the door, the harsh and shrill voice of Lin Yao's mother cuts through from the lounge.
你刚才在外人面前跟我对着干什么意思？提名了就翅膀硬了是不是？
How could her mom be so cruel to her? Yeah. It's
我
honestly
供你
like
吃，
so
供你喝，
annoying.
供你上学，
This
花了
is
这
so
么多钱捧你当明
annoying.
星，
Like seriously, I hate
白眼
I
狼一
hate
个。
this sentence so much. Just because you fed me, clothed me, sent me to school doesn't mean you have to treat me like that. Like, oh my gosh.
当初要不是我收养你，你哪有现在风光的生活？啊？瑶瑶，从小到大你都是最听话的，妈妈就你一个人了。
You're using her. So obvious. From fury to frustration at her failing to meet expectations, and then to pleading that borders on familial emotional blackmail, Lin Yao doesn't say a single word from start to finish. Catching a sudden glimpse of her secret, I stand stunned on the spot for a long time. Behind the perfect life admired by everyone, there is actually such a sorrowful crack. It wasn't until the rustling sound of swaying leaves woke me up that I raised my hat and found that it was already completely dark. The crew has already wrapped up for the day and left only a few scattered staff members nearby. I should go home first. Right now, the only thing I can do for Lin Yao is make this dress well. Okay. Under the moonlight, a security guard walks out from the direction of Lin Yao's lounge. That figure looks somewhat familiar. An orange object sticks out of his pocket. It seems to be almost the same color as the paper butterfly in Lin Yao's hand. So this is the man that Lin Yao's met before. But why we thought he was familiar? I don't remember. Have we met him before? I kind of forgot about it. I don't know if you guys still remember or not. Noticing me looking at him, he pulls his cap down low, turns around immediately, and runs away quickly. Oh, with a loud bang, he knocks over the stacked backdrops ahead and they collapse with a crash. Seeing the mess all over the ground, I run over in a hurry. Are you hurt? I push aside the tottering stands and props, only to find that the security guard from just now has disappeared. Looking around, I cannot find any trace of him. If it were not for the collapsed backdrop in front of me, I would suspect that I was seeing things. Oh no, the backdrop. Okay, that's the only part of this chapter that I do think is really important for you guys to know. The main plot the important part of the story. So I'm just gonna go to the next chapter because like the next chapter 3. So I will just show you guys like the thing. Wait. Sea and flame. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I think this is the part that will show you that actually it's really making me really curious about the whole story of this game because of this part. I do think from this part it's really keeping me at the edge of my seat. Okay, I'm only going to the... Oh, no. I don't think... We should go from here, I guess. Yeah. So remember that we need to interview, right? We need to interview Xiao Yi. Remember what An said? That actually An is the one who's supposed to interview Xiao Yi, but suddenly she has this emergency meeting. So now we are the one who's gonna interview Xiao Yi. That's like short story. That poor girl. I just hate it when parents are being like that. Yeah, like seriously, I hate it like when parents saying something like, I already pay all of your school, like I feed you, oh my gosh, it's just so annoying. Like, why you have to say it like that? It's really cruel. Just because you like always provided us with the things that we need doesn't mean that you need to like treat us like that or even hit us. That's not good. I follow Xiao Yi down from the stands and we arrive at the team's rest area. Tall glass cabinets line the wall. Inside, trophies and photos won by the team over the years are displayed in chronological order. Downlight shine, polishing those glorious years to a bright sheen. Walking among the cabinets, I get the illusion of stepping into the past. My eyes catch on a familiar photo among them. Xiao Yi on the podium, his helmet tucked under one arm. That's the one An showed me before. Oh my gosh. Wait, my battery is low. I just realized I haven't charged. Wait. Let me charge. Okay, it's all okay now. Okay.
真人就在旁边，你怎么看照片看这么起劲？
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Even as he says this, he opens the glass cabinet and hands me the photo. The real deal is here. When was this photo taken?
是我第一次拿到 R1 的冠军。
Oh my god, Xiao Yi is so handsome. Like, oh. In the photo, Xiao Yi still has a touch of youthful rawness. His hat is held high, his gaze fixed straight ahead, as if already seeing the era that awaits him. Xiao Yi, why did you become a racer? Xiao Yi's gaze wanders over the glass cabinet before falling back on me.
你为什么要当设计师？我的答案跟你一样。
Me? Passion?
生活的每一处都要我忍耐和思考，只有赛车叫我向前。
As he speaks, that shame-sharp glint from the boy in the photo flashes in his eyes. I can't help but snap a picture of him right then.
走吧，出去看吧。
Oh, okay, let's go. We walk out of the rest area and head to the front row of the stands. Just then, another race kicks off on the track. When I watched from a distance just now, I didn't have such an obvious feeling. Now that I'm standing here, I finally feel what real lightning speed is. The wind, churned up by the cars, rushes at us, snapping our jackets and whipping our hair across our faces. For a second, I have the illusion all my worries might just be swept away. But yeah, I've seen that F1 movie, like about the racing cars and so on. It's just, I can't even imagine. I'm too scared to even like do something like that. Everything before me has long blurred into streaks of color. I shut my eyes and let the world in through my senses. In that moment, I hear my heart hammering against my ribs and my blood is singing in my veins. My arms spread wide of their own accord. I feel like a bird bursts from its cage or an elk breaking free to run wild through the snow. This joy of charging ahead without a single glance back, it's incredible. I think I get it now. The feeling you talk about. But yeah, it was really free to do like this kind of race. I do get why. I mean, I can't really relate that much, but I do get the feeling why Xiaoyi loves racing so much. Xiaoyi's gaze grows profound, the vast blue sky mirrored in his eyes.
只有这种仿佛摆脱了躯壳的自由
Yeah, it was
才适合我。
the freedom, like, you know, breaking free, true. Freedom. Yeah, I came back from overseas chasing that too. That's why I'm here now. I'm suddenly reminded of Lin Yao that day at the races, how she would blurt it out freedom with that look of pure longing. It's because she hasn't gained that freedom yet, because of that mother. Something inside me stares faintly. Then as I watch the light glint of the team logo, a flash of inspiration strikes. Xiaoyi, I could do an entire fashion collection inspired by racing. It's danger and pushing limits. It's a kind of insane romance and freedom. And it's charging ahead without looking back, all the way to the checkered flag. I do really admire how our MC like took all of that inspiration. I mean, I need to learn from her. Sometimes I also like got inspiration by watching videos or something, but for her, I mean, she even got inspiration just by looking at racing cars, you know? If possible, I would like to go to the rest area again. Realizing I've been babbling like crazy, I shut my mouth and smile at Xiaoyi awkwardly. Sorry, I mean, could I go back and take some reference photos? Xiaoyi smiles and nods.
没问题。
I mean, I've already seen this part, but it's still making me smile. Okay, by the time I'm done, it's late afternoon. I'm about to head home and Xiaoyi says he's heading out too and offers me a lift, telling me to wait up. Just as I reach the exit, I catch a sight of a slender man standing a little way off, wearing a hat. There's something familiar about his silhouette. Where have I seen him before? Squinting to get a clearer look, a sound suddenly comes from the grass at my feet. Hey! I jump back a step. A small white cat looks up at me with round, shiny eyes. When I crouch down, it immediately starts weaving figure eights around my ankles. Oh, it's just you, little one. You scared me. I squat down and pluck a blade of grass to tease it. So cute! I'm kind of imagining it now. The kitten arises on its hind legs, batting at the air with its tiny front paws. That's when I notice the deep, still bleeding scratches scoring its paws. The next second, it lets out a sharp hiss, sinks its teeth into my finger, and vanishes into the undergrowth. A bead of blood wells up on my fingertip. I fumble in my bag for a tissue and press it to the wound. Thank goodness I am up to date on my shots. My heart gives a nervous thump. Why would it turn like that? Just then, a ragged, heavy breathing sound rises from the grass it disappeared to. A shadow falls over me. A pair of man's shoes enters my field of vision. It is him. It's him, guys. I look up. It's the man I saw earlier. He looks haggard, his face hidden by a mass of hair. I finally remember where I've seen him before. He's the security guard from the studio, the one who came out of Lin Yo's lounge and knocked over the backdrop. But why is he here? A sudden wave of panic surges through me. I whirl around to run, but the man lunges, his hand shooting out toward me. Help! Before the cry can even leave my lips, his hand closes around my throat. I thrash and claw, but it's no use. My vision begins to gray at the edges. I heard meowing. The cat is already long gone. The man leans in, greedy, his face close to my neck as if drawn to a feast.
终于能活下去。
Yes, oh my. Yeah, girl, why you're so far behind? In a flash, the rumor on Untold Me crashes back. The vampire attacks. And I think the one like before we met Luchan, I think the one who chased us is also a vampire. A cold terror floods my chest. Each breath is a struggle. My strength is nearly gone. No, I can't just give up. But the expected pain never comes. Instead, a pain owl. Then his grip vanishes. The crushing pressure on my throat is gone. I fall into a pair of warm, steady arms. I open my eyes, and my field of vision is filled with a clear blue light I have never seen before. Xiao Yi holds me, his arm tight, his gaze locked on the fleeing figure, a cluster of cerulean flames dancing in his upturned palm. I wonder why Xiao Yi has this kind of power. I can't believe this. You just realized that you're really so far behind. So that's why I'm kind of confused. Why you just heard that meowing. My eyes widen in disbelief. This has to be a dream. But both the lingering pain in my neck and the strange scene in front of me truly tell me that this is not a dream. Blue flames? Xiao Yi's eyes start to mine, his surprise mirroring my own. A heartbeat later, the blue flame winks out in his palm.
你受伤没？
I am fine, thank you. My hand flies to my throat. The fear is still there, a cold knot in my stomach. Okay, we're gonna go to the next part. That man, could it be from those rumors?
吸血鬼袭击事件，应该是他。
All trace of his usual casualness falls away. Xiao Yi's face turning serious.
之前的每次行动都在深夜，没想到今天竟然会选在白天。
How do you know so well?
之前撞见过，被他逃走了。不过这次，他跑不了了。
Are you going to catch him?
刚才交手的时候，我在他身上留了跟踪器。
Xiao Yi unlocks his phone. The screen shows a slowly moving dot. A tracker? To catch him? Why is Xiao Yi doing this? Isn't it just a racer? I don't think Xiao Yi is just a racer. To be honest, I don't know what is his other identity, but yeah. My thoughts are a tangled knot, yet even in the past, I managed to find a loose thread to pull. Yes, that night, when we first met, yes, remember? The chapter, like that chapter 1. He also has this, like, show us these blue flames, right? Not exactly showing us. At the end of chapter 1. That night on the rooftop, that look, mysterious, hesitant. Looking back, he wasn't searching for something he would drop. He was on the hunt. But what was he searching? I think it's the bird, if I'm not mistaken. My eyes find him on their own accord. I find Xiao Yi already looking back at me, his gaze lowered. As I said, yeah, I will ask him the same question. Are you really just a racer? Ever since we met, I kept thinking, you seem more like a detective? Is there another side to you? Xiaoyu pauses, his eyes shifting away. It lasts only a second before his usual casual mask slips back into place.
被你发现了，
Wait, is he really a detective?
看来我只能把你抓回贝壳街了。
He's smiling, but I see it clearly, the refusal in his eyes. He doesn't want to tell me. Yet.
听着，接下来我有事情要做。你一个人回去可能不安全，我先带你回训练基地。
Are you going to chase him?
嗯。
Can I come with you?
怎么？担心我，还是不相信我？
I trust you. But I've seen him before. I know who he is, roughly. Maybe I can help. I tell Xiaoyu everything that happened at the photography studio earlier in detail. Plus, I don't think it was random. He was targeting me. When he attacked me, he said, "Finally, I can live." Okay, now this is the part that I also don't know why he said that. Like, there's this, like, it's really mysterious something about us. Like, what is this mystery? I think I might be the key clue.
前人觉得是有目的的袭击你，还要送上门，不怕危险？
A little, but I need to figure this out. It involves me.
既然如此，就不准反悔了。
Okay. Yep.
出了事我可不会管你的。
Don't worry, I won't get in your way. Tell me to run and I run, no questions asked. Ah, I love them. And who says you're the only one doing the protecting? I can watch your back too. Oh! I raise my hand quickly, as if to swear, but Xiaoyu catches my wrist and slowly, firmly pins it behind my back. The smile appears in his eyes as if to say he trusts me.
有我在，不会让你受伤的。
Oh my gosh, so handsome.
上车。
He skillfully put the helmet on my head and snaps down the visor with a click. The motorcycle speeds forward at full throttle. Xiaoyu leans down, the ends of his black hair fluttering freely in the wind. Gradually, the initial fear melts away, replaced by the need to hold on tight, my arms lock around his waist. The wind howls, and wraps around us, just like these misty and complicated incidents. No one knows where the road ahead will lead us. Okay, Luchen's office. Harsh sunlight cuts through the floor-to-ceiling windows, pulling on the marble floors. A knock sounds at the door. Cho Yen enters a stack of files in hand, his expression grave.
老板，已经重新掌握 HCP-18407的位置了。
Luchen's slender fingers tap twice on the file. On the sealed window beside him, a spider web of cracks blooms into existence.
准备好，要开始了。
Like, seriously, what's with you, Luchen? We don't know anything about him so far. The motorcycle slows down as it turns, and we arrive at the destination shown on the tracker. After pulling out the key, Xiaoyu shifts his gaze to the dilapidated building in front of us. A crook, half-fallen sign, faded peeling posters, trash and debris piled by the entrance. The place reeks of decay and abandonment. This place looks like it used to be an escape room. The phone shows that the like spot has entered inside. Just as I'm about to push the door, Xiaoyu pulls my arm back.
知道你胆子大，但不准离开我身边，明白吗？
明白. Okay, so good. Okay, now we're going to enter that building. The silence is absolute, oppressive. Every footstep echoes too loud in the stillness. The metal door stands ajar. A gentle push from Xiaoyu swings it open and complaining hinges. A cloud of dust hits us, gritty and choking. The room is pitch black. I fumble for my phone and switch on the flashlight. In the phone's dark beam, an empty reception desk looms ahead. In one corner, a sofa and coffee table huddle together. Shattered knickknacks litter the floor. This must be the lobby. And those doors, the theme rooms?
眼神不错。
Each door is shut tight, no light leaking from within. We pick our way through the debris, sweeping the phone's light across walls and floor, searching for any sign of recent activity. When we walk to one of the doors, a large area of deep reddish stain in the corner suddenly catches our eyes. Is that blood? It must be. Every hair on my body stands up. My hand flies out, clamping onto Xiao Yi's arm to stifle a scream. Xiao Yi lets out a soft hiss of breath, but doesn't shake me off. His free hand closes over mine, giving it a steady, reassuring squeeze. This is getting suspicious. Yeah, it is. Like, what the hell is happening here?
怕了。
I tried to calm myself down. After all, the moment I decided to come, I should have been prepared to face danger directly. I'm not scared. Xiao Yi smiles and nods, then unfolds his slender fingers one by one before my eyes, revealing a piece of candy nestled in his palm.
小丽，我们走了。
Seriously, I think like he really loves lemon candy. Is this item is like the signature item between us? Yep, this is so cute. Like, I love this. We step through the doorway into the hidden room beyond. The room is a sealed box, no doors, no windows, save for the one we just entered. The walls are coated in matte black. Arcade machines stands in neat rows, thick curtains of cobweb drape from the ceiling beams. All their screens are dark, but if you listen carefully, you can hear the faint sound of fans running inside the cabinets.
游戏机倒还通着电，有点意思。
Xiao Yi checks his phone again. The tracker's signal has moved deeper into the building, yet there's no visible way forward. A hidden passage! He raises his eyebrows and paces slowly along the wall, his slender fingers gently brushing across the wall's surface. I quickly follow him and illuminate the wall in front of me with the flashlight. He gropes carefully along the wall in the light and then suddenly stops in his tracks, his fingers pausing at a spot on the wall. I peer closer, there a hairline crack nearly invisible. He curls his knuckles and gives two sharp raps. A hollow echo answers from within.
是个暗
See?
门。
Yes, a hidden door. Xiao Yi turns, his gaze doing a swift inventory of the room's machines. The only things still running normally in the room are the arcade machines. They are probably the mechanism to open the hidden door. So, which one could it be? After a moment's thought, Xiao Yi takes my phone, walks to the arcade machines, and illuminates the surface of each machine one by one. Before long, he stops in front of one of the machines. I lean in, clear as day, smudges in the dust where someone's touched it. It must be that. Xiao Yi glanced back at me, a faint smile at the corner of his mouth.
游戏玩得好吗？
I'm good at claw machine games and whack-a-mole.
今天教你个新的。
Oh my gosh. like oh my gosh. Do you guys see the way it illuminates like that lightning from that games machine screen? It's just so good. Before I can even react, Xiao Yi is already sitting on the stool in front of the arcade machine, holding the joystick calmly and composedly. He quickly presses the red start button in the center of the dial. The screen then lit up, emitting a faint blue light that illuminates his chiseled face. On screen, a lone sailboat drifts on a pixelated sea.
小路痴看仔细了。
Oh, watch and learn. Oh, The moment the words leave his mouth, the screen flickers. His sailboat cuts through the digital waves. But the smooth sailing doesn't last. The course begins to twist and turn as the boat picks up speed. The path grows tortuous, the obstacles multiplying into an impossible gauntlet. A frown creases Xiaoyi's brow. My own nervous tighten. The finish line is in sight, but the score's still shy. Can we make it? Actually, I don't know if this is like the right term to say it. The score's still shy. I was like, what? Shy? Shy? I don't get it. But well, the translation is alright, I guess. It's not really perfect, but I still, yeah. At least we can still understand the meaning behind it.
打个赌，我赢了，你就得答应我一件事。
What? I think he said something. I don't think it's just like make a deal. I think he said something like if I win, blah 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 blah. But I don't know what is like the meaning of that Chinese. I mean, I don't really understand Chinese that much. I mean, I know some word if I listen to it, but yeah. On screen, a tidal wave rears up, hurling the boat skyward for one final make or break leap. Xiaoyi seizes the moment when the sailboat jumps to its highest point and suddenly presses the joystick hard. Ta-da! The machine makes a continuous sound and a red wind jumps onto the screen. We did it? Our cheers drown out a series of pain clicks and clunks, the sound of hidden mechanism engaging. I thought they were going to find that guy. Yeah, they were going to find that guy, but the thing is, there's this hidden door, and to unlock it, they need to play that arcade machine, that game machine, in order to open that door, because that man is not here. He's beneath that door. Suddenly, the wall behind the arcade machine starts moving backward. It actually worked! As the wall recedes, a gaping black maw is revealed. Xiaoyi pushes back from the machine and gestures for me to follow. A long, uneven staircase spirals down into absolute darkness. Xiaoyi takes my hand, leading the way down with care. Just as I start to think we're in the clear, my foot catches on the raised stone. As if triggered by a switch, the stairway suddenly tilts into a steep downward slope. There's no time to shout for help. I close my eyes in fear, only to feel myself tightly held in a warm embrace, and we fall downward at an extremely fast speed. Thud, accompanied by a heavy impact sound, Xiaoyi and I fall to the ground together. Ouch, that hurts. Xiaoyi, are you okay? No answer comes, and only silence around us. I fumble for my phone, switching on the light. The beam finds Xiaoyi beneath me. Unnervingly still, his eyes are shut, his arms lock around my waist. Xiaoyi? Xiaoyi? He still doesn't respond and remains motionless. I do think like the transition between the dialogue, like for the sprites, sometimes I don't know if like in the other server it's also like that, because as you can see before, like Xiaoyi's eyes is not even closed yet, right? So I don't know, maybe it's because this is a beta test, or maybe it's already like that in the Chinese server and other server. I don't know. I can't help but panic and gently shake his shoulder. I think like, yeah, the transition could be fixed. Xiaoyi, what's wrong? I use my fingers to check his breathing, then lean close to his chest to listen carefully to his heartbeat. He seems fine. Could he have hit his head? Xiaoyi, don't you dare scare me. I never agreed to that bet. Yeah, what kind of bet? Because I think, yeah, that bet, if he wins, he will blah blah blah. But we don't know. We don't know what he said. Because they didn't translate.
答不答应，由不得你。
Before I can react, he suddenly sits up, curls one leg and casually puts a hand on it, smiling mischievously. I already knew that he's messing with us. You really scared me. I really thought something was wrong and he was just messing with me.
生气了？
Xiaoyu leans in. I give him a half-hearted shove, still annoyed. He lets out a sharp hiss, his face morphing into a picture of wounded betrayal.
抱着你掉下来，就这么对我？
He's so annoying. It's okay. I love
你
him.
感谢人的方式挺特别啊。
Sorry, are you actually hurt? Gulf pricks at me and I reach to check his head again. He just laughs, tilting out of reach.
行了，骗你的，我怎么可能有事？
So confident. He gives my head a light pat, pushes to his feet and offers me a hand up. Is this another room? What now? Go back up?
不用，你倒是挺会挑路的。看跟踪器，那人就在附近。打起精神，游戏就要开始了。
Okay, goodbye, Sarah. I nod, hold up the flashlight, and follow behind Xiao Yi, looking around cautiously. It is a narrow and cramped corridor. The snow-white walls stand tall, as if they are going to press down on us, making people feel very depressed. On both sides, identical metal doors line the walls, each one shut tight. There are so many rooms. Where exactly is that person? We advance slowly, our eyes missing nothing, scrutinizing every shadowed corner. Xiaoyi seems to notice something. He stops in front of a door, bends down, and gropes in the gaps around the door lock with his hand, then suddenly pauses. What's wrong? A tiny shred of orange paper clings to his fingertip. I stare at the scrap, the color, the texture. Why does it look familiar? Almost without thinking, I pluck it from his fingers. In an instant, a sudden sadness fills my chest. Hidden in this sadness is a warmth that can be ignored, enshrined deep in my soul. Gradually, the sadness turns into helplessness, and hatred. I feel as if I'm in a black abyss, trying my best to grab the only ray of light, but that light becomes weaker and weaker until it disappears. I feel that something inside me is slowly dying as that light disappears. Okay. Okay, this is getting really good. Like, this is really important now. Another group of visitors arrives at the dilapidated store. A black car drives into the dense shade of the trees. A tall figure gets out of the trunk and stands outside the slightly ajar iron gate. Lu Chen's eyes sweep over the ground before the entrance. With a glance at Zhou Yan, he strides inside. So Lu Chen is also in this place. But I realize, like, I don't think I've seen our allies, like, you know, have a conversation together. I don't think I've seen it. The orange paper in my hand is gently taken away by Xiao Yi. I come to my senses and tears have already slid down to the corner of my mouth. Xiao Yi's fingers with thin calluses brush across my face, gently wiping them away.
你怎么了？
Oh my gosh. I really love his voice. Like, seriously. I stare at my empty palm, my chest tight. It happened again. That feeling, not mine. Once, twice, 3 times, it keeps appearing in my life, making me want to figure out what is really going on. So, I don't know if you guys still remember this, but like, remember at that time when we grabbed that item from the rooftop? It also gives us this like a pain, you know? I don't know why though. Earlier,
什么？
you might not believe this, but when I touched that paper, I had a very strong feeling.
很强烈的感觉。
This is really important, you guys. You need to read this. Warm and hate are really clear, but they were in my feelings. It's like there's another soul living inside my body. Xiaoyi frowned slightly, deep in thought.
你是第一次这样吗？
I think Luchan is a vampire too, but a good one. Yeah, I do think so, because from chapter 1, I think we saw a glimpse of his family, like his grandfather, his uncle, and I do think he is part of the vampire clan. It must be. No, 2 or 3 times lately. But I don't know about Xiaoyi though, like why he has these blue flames. Is he also part of a clan? And it's worse each time, I can't control it. Xiaoyi blinks and his expression gradually becomes a little serious.
那应该是你的天赋，
Yes, a gift. Gift?
是一种与生俱来的特殊能力。如果我没有猜错，应该是精神力方面的超感，
Super sense? What
能
is
看到
it?
一般人看不到的东西，或者感知附着在物品上的情感，这些都算作超感。
No, this is good. This is the reason, guys. So, yes, I do think we have this gift when we can read an object's like emotion, like of the owner. I think it's a really cool gift though. But I wonder why we have that. Feelings in objects and see invisible things? Are you sure we're not in a movie right now? I look at Xiaoyi in disbelief and can't help laughing, thinking he is teasing me again, but he keeps looking at me seriously, making my heart start to panic involuntarily. Since he said I could perceive it, I quickly stretch out my hand and cover Xiaoyi's skull necklace. Anger, raw and sudden, erupts in my chest, then a chilling isolation, the loneliness of an innocent condemned by the world. This is Xiaoyi's feelings. This necklace. I feel a lot of anger. Were you falsely accused? Xiaoyi lowers his eyes and takes the necklace from my hand.
很久以前的事了。现在相信自己的天赋。
See, guys, we can see the feelings of the owner through their objects. But this false accusations, I'm really curious though about this, about like background story of Xiaoyi. False accusation, like what happened to you? Oh my gosh. My mind races, trying to process everything Xiaoyi just dumped on me. Bigger questions are already forming. But how could I have such an ability? My first 23 years were very ordinary.
那你可以重新认识一下自己了。其实当你提到蓝色火焰时，我就在怀疑，普通人是看不到我的火焰的。
So it was real? That blue flame? Is that your gift? Oh, before I finish speaking, in the dark space, that cluster of deep blue flames appears again in Xiaoyi's palm. The light continues to shine on his face. That is his affirmative answer to me. I never thought that one day I would be associated with these words that even sound a bit absurd. I keep asking myself in my heart, could it really be like this? But the flame in Xiaoyi's hand is real. The emotions that aren't mine are real. The vampire-like attacker was real. It's all here, happening. What's left to doubt? Staring into Xiaoyi's eyes behind the firelight, I feel as if I've touched the crisscrossing veins behind the world. And I have a faint premonition that these invisible veins have long run through my past and future, but I never noticed. I snap back to the present, to Xiaoyi. The questions come tumbling out. When did you realize you had this gift?
小时候，
Okay.
有次跟人打架，无意中发现的。
We actually get to learn about Xiaoyi through this conversation. So, you use it to win?
对，也不对。其实还没打，那群人因为被空气烫到，都吓跑。
So he was bullied. After you found out, did everything change? Xiaoyi gives me a sidelong look. He raises his hand, the flame dancing obediently as he flexes his fingers, shaping it like clay.
没什么特别的感觉，这个世界还是一样。不过能做的事情越多， 要处理的麻烦也就越多。
Yeah, like keep protecting me.
这么自觉就把自己化为麻烦了。
But now I've got a gift. I can also watch her back in the future. Protecting each other. Yes. Xiaoyi smiles, retracts the flame, and pats my head. I do think like the development between us like is getting yeah. It started to develop now in this chapter.
你的天赋自然有它厉害的地方，不过遇到危险的时候，不能逞强。
Got it.
行了，别多想。你只要明白，你可以使用天赋，但你也要过正常的生活。你和其他人没什么差别，而且，你的天赋目前还不稳定。总之，这件事不要跟任何人提起，记住了。
Okay.
好了，现在还有更重要的事要做。
Okay. We still have business to go. I nod and hold up the small piece of orange paper between my fingertips. If I'm reading this right, the person who left this is our guy. Xiaoyi gives a short, approving nod.
看来你能找到他。
I'll try. I focus my full attention and carefully touch each door one by one. None of these doors give me any special feeling. Just when I think my so-called talent has failed, pain suddenly surges into my mind. Sorrow, fear, despair. It's as if all the dark emotions in the world are rushing toward me. Even before my fingertips touch the door in front of me, I can feel the strong emotion emanating from it.
是这个。
Xiaoyi signals for me to step back. He is about to kick the door open when a faint sound comes from inside. I quickly pull Xiaoyi's sleeve and he nods knowingly. He squats down, takes out a delicate and small tool from his pocket, and starts tampering with the door lock. As time passes second by second, the noise inside becomes louder and louder. I feel a little uneasy in my heart. A click sound echoes in the quiet air. The door opens. Okay. This is getting really exciting. Okay, let's go to the next chapter. The smell hit me first. The acrid reek of spoiled food. At my feet, a mess of chewed broth, scattered pills, and more of those orange paper scraps. These are... Every piece of paper on the ground has the marks of being folded, and some of them are folded into the shape of butterflies. Paper butterflies. The security guard, the race car, another girl suddenly flashes in my mind. Hey, Ichiko-chan! Hi, what game it is? It's Light and Night. It's the beta. It's the beta test. It's in beta though. No, it's not Mystic Messenger. It's Light and Night. Light and Night. It's not like fully out yet. It's still in beta phase.
刚才的声音是那边发出来的。
I look toward the corner of the room, where a row of tall cabinets barely blocks the person behind them. Light shines from behind the cabinets, casting a shadow. Oh, I hear the sound of tape rustling as it's wrapped around something, mixed with heavy and labored breathing. The restrained person seems to be in great pain.
我已经没有时间和你折腾下去了。
Xiaoyi turns his head and exchanges a glance with me. Together, we quietly approach over there. Yeah, it's in Chinese. Yeah, it's in Chinese. It's good. It's good. Like, the lore is really good. Like, so far we're currently learning about it. Through the gap in the bookcase, I see the man who attacked me. He is tying a woman to a chair with jute rope. The woman whimpers and tries to struggle, but the enraged man kicks the chair over with a flying kick. Oh. It is her! It's Lin Yao's mother. As the chair hits the ground, a familiar face comes into view. I just finished Demon's B-side right now, but anyway, this game looks cool. Wait, you finished Demon's B-side? Oh my! I haven't finished it yet. I mean, I haven't continued ever since that episode 2. It's because like it's too chaotic. It's too chaotic for my taste. So like I want to be, you know, I mean I'm squealing whenever I watch it, but yeah, I think I need a break from that. Yeah, this game looks so cool. Like it actually, like, I'm really curious about what's going to happen. My heart skips a bit. I pull Xiao Yi and lower my voice. I know her. She's Lin Yao's mother and also her manager. Xiao Yi's eyes darken a bit. Then he makes a shh gesture.
你当初把她关在阁楼，天天虐待她的时候，就该想到自己的下场。
No, I missed the first part of the stream. Ay, hello. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's already been an hour. It's okay. You can rewatch later.
快
Oh my
把
gosh.
协议书签了，你听到没有？否则我就让你永远消失。
Make her disappear forever, for sure. She is so rude and like she even abused Lin Yao's a lot. The tied-up manager nods hard, holds the pen that is forced into her hand, and struggles to write. After a moment of silence, the man laughs, a sound thing with tragedy.
这才对，终于解约了，他终于自由了。
He kidnapped the manager to terminate Lin Yao's contract and set her free? But I barely have any contact with Lin Yao, so why did he attack me? Yeah, I'm also wondering. Is he the bad guy? He looks hot. Yeah, I have to admit, he looks hot. But yeah, he is the bad guy. He is the bad guy. But actually, he's not really the bad guy in this case because that person, that woman, is the cruel one. So, long story short, there's a long story. But okay, let's just go because I tried to think how to convey it into words. To convey my thoughts into words, it's kind of hard. Like if I want to explain it, it's kind of hard. So, yeah, long story. Your reading is great. Oh, thank you. It's because the thing is, guys, like I have to tell you something. My weakness, it's not even a language problem. Like English is not my first language, and I think it's my personal weakness. The thing is, if I got if I got too excited or I got like a lot of things I want to convey, it's really hard for me to convey through words because like my brain is processing a lot of things in my head, right? So it's really hard, and I was wondering how to say it in words, how to convey it in the right way. Like even in Indonesian, I'm still struggling. I'm still learning though. So that's why sometimes I will stutter a lot. I will say like So maybe so that's why I always avoid streams sometimes because I'm scared I will encounter that kind of situation. But it's okay. I'm still learning. I'm still learning, and yeah. I think I'm getting better than before though. I'm a lot into Chinese learning and Japanese. I'll add that one to my list. Okay. Whoa, you also learning Chinese? That's crazy. Like, oh my, for Japanese, I'm still okay. Because it's only for like I'm not speaking, right? I'm not speaking Japanese. I'm just want to understand the meaning behind it, like the reading and listening one. At first, I gave up learning Japanese before, like long ago, because of kanji. Like my Chinese is not good. I still remember I got a lot of bad grades in high school because of that. But yeah, you're so cool. Just say because it will make it harder. Don't think. Yeah, sometimes I don't even have to think, but yeah, the bad grades, I remember that in high school, we have to memorize one textbook full of this kanji. Like in Chinese, we said hanzi. Yeah, like it's a lot, and my memories cannot take it anymore. I'm from the Okay, what kind of flag? What country is that? What kind of country is that, Mick? Where are you from? I don't know which flag. And my English grammar is still trash, but I'm still learning. Aw, thank you guys. I feel like I'm not alone now. I'm currently burnt out. Oh, burnout, it's okay. Like, it's normal. I mean, don't force yourself to. Like, sometimes when I'm learning Japanese, like, if I'm too busy, at least I spend like 15 minutes just like reading otome games in Japanese. Like, to be honest, compared to the manga visuals of Demon Suicide, the anime is low-key a bit chop. I don't know why I'm even talking about this anime right now. Okay, let's stop that. Okay, that will be the other day. Oh, Philippines. Oh, you're from Philippines. Oh, okay. I thought you're French because Bonhomme said like non. I thought French people represent. Okay, you're guys from a lot of countries. We're united right now to play this game. Okay, let's go back to business, guys. Before I can figure it out, a bright and sharp small knife suddenly appears in a man's hand. Oh no! The bookcase is kicked open, and Xiaoyi hurls several small stones. Clang! The knife clatters to the ground. The man stands up angrily and turns around, trying to find out who is behind him, but he's already surrounded by blue flames. You have international viewers! Yay! Reunited, guys! It's fun. Like, chatting with a lot of viewers across the country. He lets out a painful wail and kneels down, but his eyes remain fixed on where the agreement landed as he crawls to reach it. Wait, Ichiko is French too? Wait, I didn't expect like both of you guys are French! Oh my! I always feel like French is so difficult to learn, guys. Like, I've heard a lot about French and people said it's really difficult to learn. I mean, I don't know because it's your mother language, but yeah. He seems to be laughing and crying at the same time. His hands tremble as he picks up the agreement, carefully folds it, and hides in the inner pocket of his chest. Oh my gosh. To the Bastille, what does that mean? I don't get it. But okay, but I see that bread. When I see food, I look at it. The manager twists her body and lets out whimpering cries for help. Her once arrogant face is now covered with scars. I step forward and tear off the tape on her mouth. No. You're the madman. And you know, like, it's so funny that she thought we're the policeman. I mean, I'm the designer for your show. Excuse me, like, you don't remember me? Of course, we're not that important. The vocabulary is fun to learn. The French one? The vocabulary is fun to learn? Oh my gosh. Like, guys, aside from Japanese, I learned Japanese in high school. I mean, at least I memorized hiragana and katakana back then. But aside from Japanese, I also learned German. Yeah, I also learned Germany. German? Is that? Yeah. I also learned German, and oh my gosh, I don't understand. I don't understand like die, das, they. I don't understand how to use that. There are too many rules in French grammar, and I guess pronunciation can be hard too. Oh my, yes, the pronunciation. Bonjour, bonjour is French, right?
那个疯子昨天突然把我抓过来，要我签瑶瑶的解约协议。你们快把协议拿给我撕掉！
No, don't tear the agreement.
你休想！我就算死，也不会再让你控制它。
Yes. I can only easily with it.
我是林瑶的妈妈。
I know that.
我说什么他都会听我的。
This manager is so annoying.
根本不配。
You don't deserve that mother title, I agree. Bonjour is French, yes. Oh, yes, bonjour. I only know how to pronounce that. I don't know if I pronounce that right. Ichliwedish, yeah. Ichliwedish is German, right? I even forgot about that. Hearing the manager's words, his anger suddenly flares, his face full of anguish.
你到底把他当成什么了？摇钱树吗？当年在孤儿院，我就应该阻止他跟你走。他当年那么开心的跟你走，以为自己从此就有了家人。
当年，你也是孤儿院的？你是那里的孩子？
不止呢，我差一点就被你收养了。
Oh
Mama.
my. Oh, this is like dun 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 dun. In my school, if you say something like, oh yeah, I'm learning a new language. What? They will literally roast you? Why? Why? Learning language is cool, actually. Like, but actually in here, in Indonesia, actually guys, if we talk in English, they actually don't really like it. I mean, the locals, like, they don't actually like hearing it. Sometimes they said something like, why you have to talk in English? You can just talk in Indonesian. Like, why? Like, you're, I don't know what is the term. You're acting like you're good in English. Something like that, guys. They feel like we're such a pick-me girl. I don't know why. Maybe because they can. I don't know. But that's like, I've seen all of that comments if I like saw someone talking English like on social media. I thought someone slapped him because he is hiding his face. Oh, he is hiding his handsomeness. Is it plot twist? Yeah, so actually that mom almost like adopted him, but I don't know why she like decided to adopted Lin Yao's. These fragments fall into place in my mind, sketching the outline of the truth. Lin Yao was adopted by the manager from the orphanage and had grown up with him. He must be the friend who loves racing that she mentioned. Yes, it is him! For some reason, the man disappeared for a long time, returning to find Lin Yao ruthlessly exploited and abused by the manager. He kidnapped the latter and forced her to sign the termination agreement. The manager staggers to her feet as if to speak, but sways twice and collapses to the ground. I feel like they don't like tell us a lot of like the story behind their adoption. Xiaoyu picks up the fallen knife and presses its sharp blade against the man's neck. Because why the manager felt so scared, like when like she heard about it.
现在开始，你只需要回答我的问题。
Okay, this is really important, you guys. Like, you need to like really pay attention.
萧逸，这不关你的事。
Yes, showing off. That is the term. That is the term. Like, sometimes I forgot the term, guys. Like, I know the Indonesian word, but I forgot the English word. And sometimes I remember the Japanese word, but I don't remember either the Indonesian and English word. I think that's like the trilingual problem, language learner problem, I guess.
别废话，这几天的袭击事件。 是不是都是你干的？
是啊。
All of these vampire attacks is because of him. After a brief silence, Xiaoyi takes a bracelet from his pocket. It's the nameplate bracelet with the twin serpent pattern that I saw on the rooftop that day.
这是你的吧？
Oh my gosh. I really love the art style of this game so much. Like, all of the guys is truly my type. Shock and longing flash in a man's eyes as he reaches out to snatch it.
我的手环，为什么在你这里？是你害了我。
Oh, now I finally get it. He's the one who attacked him at that night, right? And he took his bracelet. Yeah,
别动，把话说清楚。
Okay.
它有什么作用？
用来抑制我们的狂暴化。
Xiaoyi turns the bracelet at an angle and points to the back of the nameplate.
HCP18407是什么？
Okay.
这是我的名字。
你刚刚说我们是谁？
The man tries to grin, but his skin is stretched out over his bones like parchment, leaving only his 2 cloudy eyes free to move. He gives a laugh that turns into a soft whimper, his shoulders shaking.
我不知道。
Okay.
我们被囚禁起来，被抹去了名字和存在，每人一个编号。听觉、味觉、触觉，所有的感官都被一点点剥夺，最后成了一头需要靠吸血才能活下去的野兽。
AKA vampire. He stares blankly at the ground, his voice gradually becoming a hoarse.
我亲眼看着我最好的伙伴成了一具空壳，而我实验失败了，像废品一样被丢弃。在被销毁前，我好不容易才逃了出来，就是为了见到瑶瑶。可是没有了每日的特定供给，没有了手环的意志，我的情况越来越糟。
So that bracelet, yeah, it helped them suppress their thirst of blood.
一到晚上，就会不由自主袭击别人。
晚上？但你在白天还袭击了他。
Okay, this is really important, guys. You need to pay attention to. Xiaoyi raises a hand and points at me.
我不知道，我只是突然闻到一股很浓郁的血腥味儿，就是现在这个味道。
The man's head snaps up, his face contorted with desire as he was about to pounce on me any second. Yet he struggles, clutching his neck, forcing himself to step back a few paces. Actually, he's a kind guy.
他的血有一股特殊的吸引力，会让我丧失理智。等我回过神时，就已经对他动手了。我知道这是犯罪，可我必须要活下去。
OMG, same. When you speak English in my country, they will tease you to death. Like literally, someone spread rumors about me that I don't know my own language and I know only English. The same. The same. It's also like this. It's also like that in here. Xiaoyi falls silent. A long moment passes before he speaks again. Wait, guys, we're going to read this part first, and I will read your chat.
谁把你们关起来的？
我不知道。 我们只是最低贱的存在，不被允许知道任何秘密。我只知道那些关押我们的人都是血族。
Blood Clan. I think Blood Clan, aka Vampire Clan. I mean, Luchan is here, right? And remember the conversation between Luchan and his manager? He knows something about this. I think it's part
在那个地方有没有见到一个40多岁、中等身高、眼镜上有和名牌上一样图案的男人？
I don't know. The man shakes his head without hesitation.
那里都是和我差不多年纪的孤儿，没见过超过30岁的。
Okay, I think it's like someone that Xiaoyi knew. I think it's also part of this experiment, but I don't know. We don't know about it. Okay. Several odd noises tap against the glass window. I turn to look carefully. It's a purple-like bird, its sharp beak tapping at the window. Xiaoyi stiffens, his expression turning graver than I've ever seen. He releases the man's collar and whirls around to throw himself over me.
快趴下！
Okay. I don't know what that birds do, to be honest. The window shatters with a crash and glass shards flying everywhere. A swarm of purple-like birds pours through the shattered window, a dense, crowding mass attacking us. Xiaoyi shields me firmly beneath him, releasing blue flames that form a barrier in front of us. The sound of flapping wings, crashing noises, and shrill bird cries fill the dim room, sending chills down the spine. The situation has spiraled far beyond anything we anticipated. The vibrations of countless footsteps close in from all sides, shaking orange paper scraps into the air. They flutter like butterflies with torn wings, obscuring our view. A long moment later, the noises finally ceases entirely. The man from before has vanished without a trace. Xiao Yi, he...
先出去。
Seriously, guys. Is he really, like... Did he die? I nod, and together with Xiao Yi, we run for the exit, dragging the unconscious manager with us. It is scary, like seriously. Back outside, my eyes struggle to adjust to the daylight. The abandoned building before me looks strangely alien, as if from another world entirely. My gaze drifts to Xiao Yi, his clutching a watch tightly, his eyes lock on the twin serpent pattern at the center of its dial. It finally clicks, whether he was searching for the bracelet on the rooftop or asking me about the pattern outside the museum. It all must be connected to this watch. Like, what's with this watch? I'm so curious. Like, he also seemed to be asking the man about someone's whereabouts just now. I want to say something to comfort him, but my attention is attracted by the shouts ahead. A portly man is waving his arms as he runs toward us.
肖哥，我接到你的信息就过来了，发生什么事了？
Xiao Yi has already pocketed the watch and turns his gaze to me.
他是温婉，让他送你回家。
What about you? Aren't you coming with me?
我还有点事，必须要弄清楚。
Are you going back to look for him?
又忘了我说的话。知道的秘密越多，越会背。
The more you'll be... They don't translate this part. The more you'll be what? I kind of get what they want to say, but yeah. They forgot to translate that part. The corner of his mouth lifts in a faint smile, his eyes shifting away quietly. Alright then, please be careful.
这点事情难不倒我。这么担心？
I don't think it's that simple. I'm afraid there might be other dangers.
那是因为你还没意识到我有多危险。
Oh my. He suddenly leans in, takes my hand, opens my palm, and drops a handful of candies into it before turning to leave with a casual wave. Literally, lemon candies again. Ah, I love this. I watch his figure gradually recede into the distance, the lemon candy clutch tight in my fist. Okay, we're going to the next part. Let me read your chat. Everyone is so beautiful in this game. I'm sure even the janitor could be dateable in another game. The janitor? I don't think I've ever seen any otome game where we could romance a janitor. That would be interesting. Polyglot minds are messy and complex. Yeah, I think it's normal. Like the voice of Xiao Yi, one of your favorite Chinese actors. I wonder who that be. Go search. Cause search, like, I want to know too. Maybe it's also one of my favorite Chinese actors. I don't know. I mean, I don't recognize his voice. Okay, let's go to like this part. So I unlocked the like ending. Okay. After helping the manager into the car, I glance back at the pale science sky? Is that how I pronounce it? And I'm suddenly reminded of the gentle blue flames that once enveloped outside the training base. Can I really just leave Xiao Yi alone like this?
我们走吧。
After hesitating for a moment, I closed the car door. Please send her back first. I want to wait for Xiao Yi here.
可是肖哥让我把你送回去。
I'll just be waiting here for him. I promise I won't do anything dangerous. Once when one leaves, I return to the storefront and stand guard by Xiao Yi's motorcycle. In my country, if we ever hear a fellow Filipino, people think of them as rich people. People like, what? Really? Is that so? I saw somewhere the ship Nice Himbo Janitor X CEO. Awesome concept. What? That is kind of crazy. I've never heard about that kind of concept. He's from Thailand and he speaks Chinese. Wait, don't tell me. I know, like this actor who's from Thailand and speaks Chinese. Is it the same actor as this alien thing? Or if not, it must be the other one. There's also this Thailand actor that I know that also speaks Chinese. He plays in, oh my gosh, what title? Tell me what title. What title? I know like 2 of Thailand actors that speak Chinese. Like when they speak English. What, really? So weird. Anyway, guys, of course, like the voice acting and story are really important to the game, but I feel like music is very important as well. Yes, girl, I've already talked about this in my last stream, but the BGM of this game is really good. Like, true, like BGM it feels like small thing, but actually it's also the very important aspect of, I don't know, it's not just about game or like movies, even in videos, like everything. Like BGM really plays an important thing in the story because it really makes you immerse more, right? It really makes you immerse into the story more, feel the atmosphere, feel the mood. Like it's really important. Like just imagine, like in this dialogue, we are hearing a music that looks like boom tuk tuk tuk. Like there's no way we will like truly immerse into the story, right? It just feels so off. Yeah, like music is very important because I've played this like otome game that doesn't really have a BGM. Like it just feels crick 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 crick. Like there's no sound, and it's really hard for me to continue because I can really like vibe into the story. Maybe because like some of us are pretty sensitive to that, but I do think music is really important. Like seriously, because of that aspect, I can continue the game. Like serious, because there's no music. I feel like this is like a dead sound. My girlfriend is an alien. See? I told you. Wait, it's him? It's him who voiced Xiao Yi? Girl. Oh my gosh. His voice is so good though. I only watched just one of his dramas. That girlfriend is an alien, but I didn't watch shit till the end. And he's the one who voiced him? Oh my gosh. This is like good info. I played that date with that, and the BGM was so cool. I took more time just to enjoy the music. It must be that good then. Music is a character itself. Oh, like true. I really agree. Okay, a thrilling battle is unfolding, you guys. Seriously, even the CG, like the, how do I say it? Like the transition, and I love that there's this like some kind of, I don't know, visual effects. I do think it makes us also like help us immerse into the story more and feel the vibe of the game. The man in black wields a cold pistol, while dark blue flames erupt continuously from Xiao Yi's palm. The bullets disintegrate the instant they make contact with the flames. Suddenly, a streak of blue fire strikes the man in black, sending him flying backwards several meters. His pistol clatters to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yi kicks the pistol aside and looks down at his opponent with a condescending gaze. The pick is so cool, I agree. Like, look at that eyes. I actually want to make like that kind of effect in my thumbnail. Like, that kind of visual effect in my thumbnail before. In this stream thumbnail, but I failed. I will learn more. I think because he has a good voice, it must be. But I never expect that The man in black hunches over, his face contorted and hideous, with a flash of crimson gleaming in his eyes. So instead of, like, usually, if there's a vampire, there's werewolf, right? But I don't think in this game, it's not the case. I think maybe the Blue Flames, I don't know, Blue Flames clan, I don't know what, like, his clan name, what his clan name is. But, yeah. Maybe
当初是你
he's our
抓了这
enemy.
家伙。
Yeah, he was the one. He was the one. Xiaoyi glanced to the side. The man from before is weakly propped against the rooftop railing not far away, swaying unsteadily.
是谁派你来的？
我劝你少管闲事。
Xiaoyi narrows his eyes and looks at the man in black thoughtfully.
你们血族抓这些人有什么阴谋？
Oh wait, guys. Let me Hey, wait. Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe, or yokai. Yokai? I don't think yokai though, because this is Chinese, like the Chinese setting, right? But yeah, I wonder, guys, why Blood Clan, like, making all of these experiments to make people into vampires? Like, why? Noticing the flash of shock in the man in black's eyes, he quickly turned around only to find that the area by the railing is already completely empty, with only a cloud of smoke rising slowly. Wait, let me read it once again. Shock in the man in black, he quickly turns around, with only a cloud of smoke rising slowly. Xiaoyi's expression is no longer calm, and he immediately rushes toward the railing. Oh, he's running away! A figure stands in the shadows of a distant building. Having observed everything impassively, he turns and leaves. Actually, guys, I think it's Luchan. Luchan is the one who observing all of this. I don't know. Because remember, he's in here. He's in this place. The sun has already set. Swarms of dragonflies skim low past us, a sure sign that tonight will bring another storm. Oh, I remember playing a game way before, and I expected the guy's voice to be like soft because I don't know, his appearance gave the softcore vibe, and so it was actually very deep. I agree. I can relate. Like, sometimes it's also like that. When the soft puppy is the one with the deep voice, we don't expect that. A sudden noise from above the shop makes me jump. Is it a gunshot? I hastily peer into the distance. Sure enough, smoke is billowing from the rooftop. Is Xiaoyi over there? Before thought can catch up, I'm already pushing open the secret room's door, searching for a way upward. A tall, upright figure emerged from the depths of the darkness. Xiaoyi? Seeing him safe and sound, the weight in my chest finally lifts, and I rush toward him. He looks up, spotting me, and his brows furrow slightly.
不是让你回去吗？
I wanted to wait for you. Are you alright? I heard gunshots and saw thick smoke. Was there a fire? Looking closer at Xiaoyi, I spot several scorch marks on his cuffs and quickly grab his hands. Let me see. Fortunately, only his cuffs are singed and his hands are unharmed. I heave a sigh of relief. Xiaoyi responds with a gentle pat on the back of my head, saying nothing. He's so gentle, oh my gosh. That's when I noticed something in his other hand, a termination agreement and an orange paper butterfly. Yeah, we can't forget about this. The paper butterfly edges are charred, and though tattered, it stubbornly holds its original shape. Is it that man's? Then where is he? Oh, guys, I think he died. Xiaoyi's gaze drifts into the distance, a rare hesitation flickering across his face. Either he died, or they abducted him.
消失了。
Disappeared? As in escape? Or I take the charred butterfly, the chart butterfly. In an instant, a wave of immense sorrow and regret threatens to overwhelm me. The intensity of the emotion leaves me unable to press further, and remembering Xiao Yi's expression only deepens my confusion. What was that gunshot? Where did that man go? What kind of hell turns people into blood-sucking beasts? A vague feeling creeps over me. Behind these questions lies a thicker fog, and somehow we're already caught in it.
我知道你在想什么。
I turn my head to look at Xiao Yi.
你这样会让我很后悔，不该带你过来。
No, this was my choice. It's just today was a lot. It's left me feeling a bit confused. I know this might not be over, so part of me wants to uncover the truth behind it all. But life goes on. I won't let these unknowns and fears throw my life off track or weigh down my mood. Don't worry. In my eyes, you're just the race car driver Xiao Yi. Like seriously, you know guys, in this part, I finally understand why Xiao Yi would fall in love with our MC. I mean, it's obvious. I flash Xiao Yi a determined smile, and the next second he smiles back.
你说呢？
Yeah, I said it.
好，我监督。
Oh, so good. Oh, suddenly the rumble of thunder rolls in from the distance. Before I can react, raindrops begin to patter down. Xiao Yi raises a hand, holding his coat open to shield my head from the rain.
发什么呆？下雨了。
He takes my wrist, pulls me onto the motorcycle behind him, and charges into the curtain of rain. The dense raindrops penetrate his coat and fall on me, bringing waves of coolness. Xiao Yi, thank you.
打算一句谢谢就把我打发。
So, what do you want?
下周日来看我比赛。
He's falling in love, oh my gosh. Like, actually, guys, I haven't said this before, but I mean, I've read the part of the chapter 1 in Xiao Yi's personal route, and at first, actually, I feel a bit disconnected, like, for a bit, because in that route, I feel like we're already much closer than before, because at that time, we're not that far yet into the main story. So I was like thinking why we got so much closer. I'm not really used to it because as you guys know, I played a lot of console otomes than mobile ones. Actually, I have a little bit of trauma with the mobile ones, but that will be another story. But yeah, I actually feel a bit disconnected, like why we're so much closer now. But now, after finally read this part of the story, I kind of understand why he fell in love with us, like with us MC. Sure, will you take first place? Xiao Yi lets out a chuckle and twists the turtle hard.
要不试试？
Okay, guys. But the thing that makes me question, like, I'm questioning it right now. Because they show this kind of development, like, with us, like Xiao Yi and MC. I'm kind of questioning, what about the other love interests? What about the other allies? Like, how will they make all of this, like, make any sense with the main story? Because it would be weird if we go to the other allies and I mean, it's not like us falling in love, but maybe them having some kind of affection to us, maybe? I don't know. We will see about that later. Like, the comments are so sweet here. Like, sometimes when you go into a video, the comments are having a fight over basically nothing. Oh, no, please, guys. Let's don't have a fight. Let's don't have a fight. Let's not fight. Let's not fight, because, like, for nothing. I mean, we're already tired because of real life. The real life is full of challenges, and also we face a lot of things that might be too negative. I want this place to be healing for us to relax and not to fight. I actually don't really like conflict or fights because there was a time where all I've heard like for 24 hours is just people fighting, and it's not really good to hear. And like because of that, it's giving me this like I'm not really comfortable with that because of that experience. Yeah, so let's not fight. Let's all be like this channel, this stream, or this community is supposed to be full of fluffy moments. We need to be happy. I mean, you don't have to be happy all the time. You can also like be sad and also stress over something. It's normal. It's like it's part of us. We're human. But yeah, let's not fight over nothing. Like Xiaoyi under the rain looks like art to me. It really is. Xiaoyi is the first. Look at the image of the game's icon. He is the poster boy. That must be why. Okay, now the last chapter of this chapter 3. We must have fluffy hearts. Yeah, you know the reason why my channel is called Heart Fluff XO. Because like I imagine, like I always love to squeal and have these happy moments whenever I played my otome games or other games. And Heart Fluff XO. XO is like, just like my avatar here. It is that kind of expression. So I want this channel to be a place where we will just relax and have this fluffy moments and things that we can enjoy and talk about the things that we love. Oh lore. Yeah, the lore behind it. All of it has meaning. 2 days later, I contact Lin Yao. We arranged to meet at a cafe. She looks a bit haggard, but her clear eyes still sparkle, fixed intently on me. And also my intro, whenever I talk about romance or otome games, it's like Heart Fluff XO, where romance meets Nihongo. You know why? Because the reason why I made that intro, because otome games made me learn about Nihongo. So where romance meets Nihongo. Nihongo means Japanese, right? So because I learned about otome games, and otome games become the thing that is really important to my life, that made me even learn Japanese, like till now, make me learning Japanese till now. That's why. Girl, thank you for your light. I was having a bad day now being here with you. I'm glad. Thank you for you too. Thank you for you too. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Thank you for accompanying me too as well. It's really fun with you guys. I mean, the others in the stream too. We're always like, sometimes we're having a bad day, and yeah, like sometimes when I also made my video at that time, things were not that good. But making videos and talking about things that I love, about games, and also like in here, it sometimes really cheer me up. So making videos in this channel really helps me heal too. Like if you guys know about this video, I think there's this video like on my channel. I think that video, I forgot what the title is, but I remember when I made that video, like something bad really happened in my life at that time, that it's really hard for me to even like face the challenge that happened at the time. But yeah, like making that video and naturally being happy about it just heals me. So yeah, we're having a fluffy moments all together. Yeah. Okay, I take an envelope out of my bag and hand it to her. This was entrusted to me for you. Lin Yao takes the envelope. Seeing the termination agreement inside, she looks up at me, confused. There's your manager's signature on it. Lin Yao's eyelashes tremble. something glistens at the corner of her eyes, and my own heart aches in response. This is so sad though, because that boy from before, he really treasures Lin Yao. Just then, an orange paper butterfly flutters free from the envelope.
你从哪里拿到这个的？他现在在哪里？
He disappeared. I fall silent, not knowing how to reply.
白木哥哥不会回来了吗？
Bai Mu, so that was his name. It hits me then. He said he had long forgotten his own name, yet Lin Yao always remembered. He's gone.
我知道了，谢谢你。
I can tell she understands the meaning behind my words, yet she doesn't cry. This girl, once so fragile, now wears an expression of unexpected courage and resolve. She smiles and raises her hand to gently touch the butterfly's wings.
谢谢。无论是小时候在孤儿院，还是这一次，以后我不会再让自己受制于人。我会听从自己的心。
A sincere happiness for her blooms in my chest, mingled with a sudden surge of bittersweetness. She carefully tucks the envelope away, rises and turns to leave. After a few steps, she suddenly glances back. The sunlight catches her face, illuminating a smile of profound gentleness.
我很讨厌演戏，但我看得出你很喜欢设计，你会做出更好看的衣服的。
Oh, this is so warm. This is so heartwarming, I mean. Like, even the BGM for this part truly, I mean, it truly fits our conversation just now. Like, I had a stressful day, so it really feels like a nice break to me. Aw, I'm glad. Whenever I'm stressed or sad, I come here because it's just so cozy here. I feel very welcome. Oh, thank you, Jody. Is that how you pronounce your name? Is that how to pronounce it? But yeah, I'm glad, you guys, because that is actually my mission for this channel though. So thank you. It made me felt like I'm in the middle. I'm still like want to accomplish this goal. But yeah, it made me feel like my goal is accomplished. That is my mission actually for this channel. Because I want this place to be a place where you guys can just come and make you guys feel happy because of these challenges in life. I mean, because I've already experienced the same thing. I mean, we all experience like ups and downs in life. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's really hard. Sometimes we felt like it's like the end of the world. Like sometimes, I mean, when I'm at my lowest, yeah, I remember the one that accompanied me was like this game, like the world building of this game. I still remember. I've talked about it. It's Matsurika no Kei, that otome game. I mean, I know it's not perfect. I know people like bashing about it. Is that, yeah, bashing about it? Like, feel very critical about it. But I don't focus on that point. I focus on the other things. So yeah, I know the feeling of that. So that's why at the time it made me want to do the same thing. Yeah. The cafe door swings open. Outside, under a clear blue sky, a flock of birds flies with all its might toward the dazzling horizon.
转交出去了。
That's also why like the banner, like my channel banner, is called that, where comfort meets storytelling. It's meets storytelling magic. I want storytelling to comfort you guys in, at least like in your lowest moments, when you have your stressful day. Yeah. But actually, even without the hard times, I know sometimes we don't want to feel the hard times. We don't want to feel stressed. We just want everything to go smoothly. I mean, we all want that, but there's no way. Like in life, it's nothing like that. But I learned, actually, without that hardships, without that hardships, or yeah, that challenge. Without that challenge, without that problem, I don't think I will be here. I don't think I'll become the person that I am now. And I think that also applies to you guys too. Stepping out of my thoughts, I turned to see Xiao Yi leaning against the shop doorway. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
没有，走吧。
Linia will be free from now on. After a short silence, Xiao Yi suddenly speaks.
其实，我还挺佩服那个人的。
Huh? I quickly realized he was referring to Bai Mu.
林瑶被经纪人收养后，很快就在娱乐圈成名了。而那个男人，我昨晚调查了一下，他在离开孤儿院后，曾担任过几部网剧的编剧，试图进入娱乐圈。虽然和林瑶渐行渐远，但他一直没有放弃去追逐。如果我是他，错过就错过了，不会再去找那个人。
Why?
像是一种打扰。
But you can't know if it's an intrusion unless you see for yourself, right? Xiao Yi, you're fearless on the track. Why so cautious about something like this? Xiao Yi's eyes widened in surprise. The first time I've seen him speechless, I find his stunned expression oddly endearing. That's when... This is the part where he fell in love. Then his expression shifts to one of serious resolve, aged with a defiant, is that how you pronounce it? Boldness? Defiant boldness?
畏首畏尾，只是还没有遇到那个人罢了。
This is the person, our MC.
等遇到了，我一定会亲自去确认的。
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay, in a hidden high-rise building on the other side of the city, Luchan sits silently by the white floor-to-ceiling window. The door is pushed open, and a man approached respectfully, head bowed.
HCP-18407已经回收，现场也已经伪装完毕。
很好。
See? He must be. He must
还有
be
一
the
件
one.
事，HCP-18407在白天也出现了异常狂暴的情况，目前原因不明。
It's because of our blood. Like, why our blood is so special? Like,
需要向家
I
属汇
feel
报。
now chapter 4 and so on is going to be really exciting. Luchan turns to gaze out the fog window.
不用，继续调查。
Okay. Okay, we're going to move to the next chapter finally. You know, even if the world can be like this, I'm still happy that there are some people who are so kind, respectful, understanding, and are willing to listen to your story. Yeah, like, we need to find the right people. Like, so far, like, in real life, I haven't found, like, I mean, I found it, but it's only one person. But actually, we need to find more than one person that is the one that willing to learn about our story without judging. Okay, that is really important. I hope someday we can find that person in our life. I mean, it needs time, and I'm still trying to find it, but I mean, I'm not like trying and chasing it, but yeah, someday we will find it. I will come more often. When do the stream happen? I don't have a regular schedule. I mean, I will stream time to time, but not like, it will not have like a regular schedule because I also need to make YouTube content. I mean, I'm not that free, guys. I also have my work. So I need to balance it. But yeah, I do hope I can stream time to time. Without pressure, I wouldn't have learned English and be here understanding everything. Yeah! I'm squealing at each characters. Seriously, I hope like, will we finally meet the other allies? Like, I saw on Twitter that we will meet them in chapter 4 and 5. But I tried and searched on Google and it said that we will finally meet Zha Lisu in person in chapter 7, and I was like, wait, that would be too long. That would be too long though. Like, at least just show us a glimpse of him. Can you do stream again when the game is officially released? Let's go! Let's go! Of course, of course. I'm so excited for this game. Like, I know this is still a beta test, and I do think there is some parts that need to be improved. I just hope they will improve it because I really have high hopes for this. Like, we will see about the grinding and so on, but yeah. Okay, this is gonna be my first impression because I haven't read this part yet. But yeah, I will do the live stream again when the game is officially released. I'm excited for that. The data will be reset, so we will like read from the very beginning again. Let's just start from the part that we haven't read yet. But wait, we can also check if the translation is improved. So, okay, let's try. The lively entertainment news section are always filled with all kinds of information. From the international divorce of a top female star to the successful conclusion of a popular young actor's long-term relationship, the hot search list is refreshed every hour. But today, the headlines are almost completely monopolized by one story: Lin Yao's announcement of her retirement from the entertainment industry. Aww, I'm so glad she will finally like do what she wants.
林瑶要退出娱乐圈了。
The moment I step into the office, Cody rushes over, shoving his phone in my face. Lin Yao's press conference playing right on the screen.
很对不起，一直以来支持我的大家，但这确实是我深思熟虑之后的结果。从今天起，我将终止一切演艺活动。
She finally make decision like for her own sake, not because of her mom, not because of that manager, that cruel mom. And all of this happened because of that guy, but sadly he's gone. She wears that black feathered dress, the butterflies at her cuffs fluttering with each gesture, just like her words, which send ripples through the crowd of reporters. You have a lot of money. Most of the otomes are so expensive. No, guys! No! It's not because I have a lot of money. Actually, it is expensive. Like, guys, it's really expensive though. I mean, I'm not like the other players who will buy like the edition of the otome games. That is kind of crazy, to be honest. But yeah, I'm trying hard. At least I want to buy that other game, Kimi ni Madoi. I've made video about that, and also on Surika no KFT. It's because, you know why I can buy that game? Because we can like pay bit by bit. What is the term of that for that? That's why it's easier for me. But yeah, I tried so hard. And at times I only buy it when it's on sale. But about like otomes are so expensive. By the way, guys, I'm just gonna give you a little bit of spoiler here. Like, I've already talked about it in my community post. I said that I've been preparing for something like that video. So I will make videos about Japanese free games that you can learn your Japanese with, and it's all free. I actually saved like about 66 otome games that are free. Because yeah, I know otomes are so expensive, that's why. And some of it is really good. I mean, I only read about like 1 or 2 of them, so that's why I still need time. I mean, I hope I can upload that video soon in the future, but not very soon. On your account right now, on my account, which like, oh, on my channel? You mean on my channel? I mean, yeah, at that time, maybe. She wears that black feathered dress, yeah. This dress, intended for an award ceremony, now finds its final stage of farewell.
怎么会这么突然？她之前试礼服的时候不是还挺正常的吗？
No, she's not okay. She's been holding on.
难不成是她那个经纪人逼她的？
More of like, she wants to be free from that manager. But don't you think she looks a bit happier than before? Maybe she just wants a new life or has found a new goal. Anyway, as long as it is her own choice, that is fine. Wait guys, let me drink for a second. I just realized I haven't drank any of my water. Wait. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Just like that day in the cafe, I see a light in her eyes that I have never seen before. Even from now on, she has to face the whole world bravely by herself. Actually, I have been meaning to ask, when you said Baimu disappeared, what did you mean exactly? Yeah. Was he taken away by the Blood Clan you mentioned earlier? What exactly is the Blood Clan? So cool, looking forward to the video. Yeah, it looks like I need to contact some of the devs in order to mention that game. So that's why I said I need time and I need to look like to all of the games. I need to like screening it because I mean it's not like I will like share 66 games, more than 66 games in one video, right? I mean, let's make it like part 1, part 2.
你这个人好奇心怎么这么重？
You really have a lot of curiosity. It's not just curiosity. This matter has something to do with me too. True. If I don't figure this out, it will always feel like a knot inside. Xiaoyu shoves his hand into his pockets and sighs.
血族呢，是一群以家族血脉为系、拥有特殊天赋的神的后裔。
Huh? Okay. He hesitates before settling on the term. Descendants of the gods?
到底是不是我也不知道，这只是传说。
My gaze drops to my own fingertips. Given what's happened, I do have a gift. Does that mean I'm also descendants of the god?
拥有天赋并不代表你就是血族。
Oh, okay.
通常来说，血族在使用天赋时，瞳孔都会变红。
Ah. It seems like some long-ignored scenes are flashing through my mind, but I can catch them.
这个世界远比你表面上看到的复杂。从古至今，除了血族、灵族外，还有一部分人类也拥有天赋。
Wait, Blood Clan and the Spirit Clan? Okay.
我想可能是祖上和他们有关系，又或者各种各样的原因，谁知道呢？
Spirit Clan, and what are they?
顾名思义，一些神兽或神木的后代。
Oh. So they are not human?
确实不是，不过他们都能以人形存在。怎么，现在知道害怕了？
So what are you? I mean, oh, we're not. I think Xiaoyu is not part of a clan. He's just has this special gift, and we don't know why. I force myself to shake my head, but suddenly remember something else. Wait, Xiaoyi, you are a human, right? This question sounds weird. Xiaoyi freezes for a moment and then breaks into a smile.
你不是说我只是萧逸而已吗？至于我到底是不是什么血族、灵族，你猜？
Oh, his voice is so good.
猜错的话，我可就把你吃了。
Oh, okay. He winks at me, and his cunning smile eases some of the panic in my heart. He really knows how to like choose his words like perfectly. He knows. He winks at me. Oh my gosh. No matter what Xiaoyu's true identity is, I believe that this person who has always stood beside me and described this incredible world to me will never hurt me. Xiaoyu said some humans also have gift. So quote someone around me, I cannot help but give Cody a poke. Hey Cody, do you know what gift is?
当然知道了。
Oh, you
知道你想要我夸你，下次不用这么拐弯抹角。你这次给林瑶做的裙子效果很不错，小姑娘确实很有天赋嘛。
I managed an awkward smile, sighing in relief.
我听满满说，你们今天就要开新人会议了，到时候会公布导师的分配结果吧？
哦，
你的裙子做这么好，说不定会被齐总监选上，到时候请客喝奶茶。
Right, it's today. I've been so swamped, I almost forgot about this. Zhenglin said the mentors choose based on our independent designs. I hope this dress can bring me the result I desire. Seeing that it's almost time, I quickly tidied myself up and head to the meeting room with Man. The meeting room is already packed, everyone clustering in small groups. From his corner seat, Gao Cheng catches my eye and greets me with a smile.
这么多新人，那选导师的竞争岂不是很激烈？保佑我，一定要分到想去的导师那儿。
Li Man claps her hands together and keeps murmuring nervously. Which mentor do you want?
我想跟郑琳姐，她的设计风格是我最喜欢的。你呢？
I lean close to Man's ear and whisper the name in secret.
天哪，你可真有勇气！不过那可比年会抽中头等奖都难。
I know who she want to pick. At that moment, the meeting room doors swing open, and Mia strides in with long steps.
人都到齐了，时间有限，我来宣布一下各位的导师分配结果。
A collective breath is held. All eyes lock nervously on the folder in her hands.
沈夏子，导师 Edward。
Okay. A designer from Group D, the colleagues around her break into smiles and congratulations. And congratulate her, I guess.
将来，导师 Bob。 李满满，
I
导
love
师
her
郑琳。
dress. Yeah, it's formal, but also looks like professional looking. Li Man, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
高成，导师 Mia。
It's
金少泽
her.，
导师齐思礼。
Hey! No way! We're not with Chisa Li? Okay, I didn't expect that. It's actually Chisa Li. I look over with envy. Most mentors only pick one person so far. Do I still have a chance? But as familiar and unfamiliar names echo through the meeting room one after another, I still don't hear my own name. I keep lowering my expectations and tell myself it is nothing important. But my heart is beating faster and faster, and my hands on the table unconsciously clench into fists. I instinctively close my eyes.
导师齐思礼。
Yeah! Why you have to do that? Why you have to do that to us? Like, you're making us nervous. I thought we weren't being picked.
天哪，真的是齐总监！
Man grabs my arm, shaking me excitedly until my mind goes flying. It's Chisa Li. That's great. Having read the list, Mia closes the folder.
导师的分配就是这样。现在我再宣布另一件事。一
Okay.
个月后，设计中心将举办一场
Yeah,
面对所有助
why
理
they
设计
tease
师
us
和
like
初级
that?
设计师的协类设计大赛。
Oh, a footwear design competition. By the way, guys, if you don't know about this game, actually in this game, our MC, we are a designer, a fashion
比
designer.
赛的主题是高跟鞋。
High heels.
大赛中获得优胜的作品将在万臻的集团大秀上展出。
That is so cool.
我们有机会能登上大秀。
The meeting room instantly becomes lively. Mia raises her hand and taps the table, but a rare encouraging smile also appears on her face.
相信你们都知道，自万臻成立以来，每10年都会举办一次集团大秀，既是对过去10年的总结，也是对未来的展望，是整个集团乃至业界的盛事。往年初级设计师和助理只会作为辅助参加，但今年董事会决定给你们更多机会。 大秀主题已经选定为春日。
Oh, the theme is spring.
作为万真120周年大秀，除了进行常规的展出外，还会首次压轴展出万真的象征，也是时尚界的无价之宝。这次机会非常难得，也许在你们的职业生涯里仅此一次，希望你们能牢牢抓住。
Okay. After Mia leaves... Oh, my cursor, it shows. Wait, let me fix it. Okay. Okay. After Mia leaves, the admin team continues explaining company policy, but obviously no one's listening anymore. I prop my chin in my hand and sketch the outline of a shoe in my notebook. We're so fast. The competition is open to all junior and assistant designers, but only one winner will emerge. Once the initial excitement fades, I set down my pencil and study the shoe I've just sketched. Ordinary shoe shape, ordinary material, ordinary pattern. I've made many clothes, but when it comes to making shoes, I have very little experience, whether in school or during internships. I love fashion. I love Prada, The Devil's Wears Prada. Oh, wait, The Devil's Wears Prada. The Devil's Wears Prada, is it that movie? The Anna Hathaway? Is that the one? Wait, let me search Devil Wears Prada. Because if I'm not mistaken, they will make second movie, right? Devil Wears Prada. Devil Wears Prada. Yeah, it's Anna Hathaway. Yeah, they will make the second movie out of it. I need to find more references. Right, that's where they'll be. Okay, so... Okay, wait. Let me collect all of this. I realize I haven't collected any of this. So there's also something like text messages, like group chat here too. We also have this, yeah. This is kind of cool, to be honest. But okay, and this is part like the gameplay of this game. Actually, after the last live stream and I played a bit, there's actually a lot of features that I've unlocked too. At first, it's a bit tedious because I don't like grinding too much. Like the gameplay look, if it's too repetitive, I don't like it. But at least I'm really glad that like Nike provides us a way to fasten it up, like continuous battle, auto battle, and even like after you already unlock it and play it at first, and after that you can just like replay it over and over again to collect the resources. Like you don't have to see the battle over and over again, because I do think that's the part that makes it tedious. Makes it tedious for us. But yeah, I'm really glad this game provides way to fasten it up, like for the grinding part, so it wouldn't be too exhausting for us to witness. Yeah, so we will kind of use these cards like for like a card battle. Okay, I'm just gonna like do auto battle, fast forward, so we can finish it faster and just go back to the game. But this is the part where we actually got inspired and know what design that we will choose for our outfit and for our high heels for this case. So I will just go for and look for the inspiration. Silver brooch. The silver brooch carries an aloof, elegant luster. Perhaps its elements can also inspire earrings. I really adored our MC, because how can she do that? How could she do that? Like getting inspired from this, like I can't even imagine it. Like sometimes I got inspired, but not like this. This is high level of like the way she do it. I miss that music. It really is. Okay, we're gonna go back to the story. I go back to Grandma's shop during my lunch break. I remember that her notebook has many useful shoemaking techniques recorded in it. A midday breeze blows by, lifting the sheer curtains and letting warm light fill the room freely. Found it! Sitting on the floor, I excitedly opened the thick craft paper notebook, only to hear a surprised voice behind me. Oh?
这不是隔壁那个丫头吗？
Oh! Hey! Hello! Hello! I turn around and see an elderly woman with white hair and a bright spirit standing at the open door. She leans on her walking stick and smiles at me. You're Grandma Cheng? I scramble to my feet in disbelief, my mind racing through old memories.
嘿，小丫头还记得我呢。
Hello, Grandma Cheng. It's really you. The incredible reunion propels me forward without a second thought, just like when I was a child and I wrap her in a Thai cut. I thought you'd move abroad. When I was little, Grandma Chung lived next door. With all her children overseas, she lived alone, so my grandma would always invite her over for meals. Later, her son brought her to live with him, and I was heartbroken for days.
人老了，总要落叶归根，想来想去，还是回到这里更舒心。这么多年没见，小丫头越来越漂亮了。
Grandma Chang, I miss you so much.
那个一直跟着你的小不点儿呢？现在应该也长成小伙子了吧？
That little shadow who used to follow us everywhere? Wait, is that the ally? The puppy-looking ally? Shadow? Hey, who do you mean?
以往住旁边的那个小男孩呀，白白胖胖的，跟你一起上学放学，关系好的不行。
Oh, so it's childhood friend?
后来突然搬家走了，我记得叫
Yes!
夏明星，
It's
是这个
him!
名字吧？
At least, even though we haven't met him yet, at least we finally heard his name being called out. Grandma is so pretty, yeah. Hello, Nanai. Nanai, hello. Xia Mingxing. That name, which has long been tucked away in my memories, makes me freeze for a moment, and I look toward the next door. It's him. How could I possibly have forgotten? Wait. Ah!
我们做一辈子的朋友，谁食言，谁就是小狗。
Wait, a puppy! Wait, it's not a coincidence. Wait! After all this time, we still didn't see him? Wait, girl! At least we get to look his childhood form. He's so cute! Chubby! Oh my gosh, Jesse! Xia Mingxing! So cute! Oh my gosh, so cute! That was our pack, wasn't it? Hey, so it's our neighbor, our childhood friend? Childhood friend romance. Okay. It's actually very pure, the childhood romance. But I saw some of his cards, some of his art cards, and I don't think he's that pure. I mean, just look at the thumbnail of this live stream. I don't think he's that pure. I mean, he's already grown up, so. But the house next door has been empty for 7 years since that day. We lost touch afterward.
真可惜呀，你们当年那么要好。他们搬家那天，我看到那男孩哭得一塌糊涂的。
Okay, we already at least saw a glimpse of Jesse, Xia Mingxi. At least give us our fiancé. Where?
我才没有哭，少来，一定是你看错了。不许看我，再看我就把你的汽水都喝光。
Suddenly a voice echoes in my mind, alive and vivid, as if speaking to me across the years.
不过呀，奶奶一直相信， 期待相见的人一定会再遇见的。你看，我们就是呢。
The power of destiny. He knows what spicy mean. He must be. I'm so happy you're back. I'll visit all the time. After seeing Grandma Cheng off, I find myself drawn toward the staircase. At the end of the stairs is a small attic, filled with my own childhood memories. Wait, will we look at it? Hesitating only a moment, I push the attic door open. The scent of aged dust greets me. Oh, it looks just as I remember from childhood. Tidy and warm, as if time itself had stood still here. I remember hiding it around here. I lie on the ground and stretch out my hand as far as I can. I finally touch something hard and cool in the depths of the cabinet. With a hard pull, a square tin cookie box flies out. This is it! The edges of the box are already rusted and blackened, and the bright festive red has faded into a shade that is neither pink nor orange. Tapped to the lid is a note in childish scrawl. Do not open. Opener, puppy. You're going to be a puppy if you open it. Opening my own thing shouldn't make me a puppy, right? A photo album starts folded from cellophane. Carton stickers, celebrity posters, and a handful of coins fill the box to the brim. The house gives all Owl's moving castle vibe. Here it is! There are small gadgets that may seem worthless now, but they are the most precious treasures of my childhood. Sophie's Hat Atelier. Oh, I haven't watched that yet. Oh wait, Sophie's Hat Atelier? You mean the Atelier game? Atelier Sophie? Picking up the photo album, a sudden nervousness flutters in my chest. The moment I open it, I see a face with smudged makeup. At 14, I had 2 blobs of bright red blush that looked like a monkey's butt. My lips protrude, smiling in a very aggrieved way. Can we see it? I want to see it. It is as if the moment the camera moves away, I will burst into tears that could fill the entire Atlantic Ocean. Why did it have to be this photo first? I hurriedly turn to the next page, but my hand suddenly stops in mid-air. A familiar face comes into view. The Xiao Bai in the photo stands beside me, looking aggrieved. Is that how we pronounce it? Okay. He doesn't care at all that his ice cream cone is melting. He only clings tightly to the strap of my school bag. I mean Shoppy's shop in Owl's Moving Castle. Oh, I haven't watched that yet. He has a round and chubby face and extremely bright pupils, but his eyes are teary and there is still snot dripping from his nose. Meanwhile, I stand hands on hips, pouting with my face stubbornly stiff, refusing to even glance his way. I gently turn the photo over and there's a line of writing on the back of the yellow photo.
我请你吃好多冰淇淋，你别生气了好不好？
So cute. 好不好? The handwriting is round and childish, signed with 2 characters, Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan? Now I remember, this was the nickname I gave him when we first met. What is Tang Yuan? Back then, I carried a broom and aggressively chased away the bully who picked on weaker kids. Then I squatted beside that Xiao Bai, who looked like a glutinous rice ball. Hey, stop crying. Didn't I already chase him away for you? Oh, so we're the one who always protected him at that time. Adorable, indeed.
谢谢。
Oh, don't cry. That's how I made my first friend, even though he was 2 years younger and cried at the drop of a hat. Wait, he's younger than us. Oh my. Yes, Ghibli movies are like a warm blanket. I do get it. I do get why people love Ghibli. I mean, like the world and the message behind it. I mean, I haven't watched a lot of Ghibli movies, but yeah, they are truly unique. Every day after school, we would go home together. Whoever saved up enough pocket money would buy orange soda for the other on the way home. Wait. Race you. Whoever drinks faster wins. Wait, you drink the soda like faster? Easy, easy, easy. So that's why he's holding this orange soda? Oh my gosh. I don't care. Loser buys bubblegum. 3, 2, 1, go!
哎，你等等！
This is so cute. The gurgle of soda, forehead sweaty under the sun, and Tangyun by my side. Those were my best summer memories. Oh, so that's why I know that line about summer. I mean, I've seen it. Until my 3rd year of middle school. It's like a stone from years ago is thrown into my heart, and the ripples that spread out are all tinged with nostalgia. Pulling myself out of the depths of my memories, I carefully put the photo away. Will we meet again like Grandma Cheng said? I hope so, please. No one answers, only a gentle breeze wraps around me. I thought we would meet him. Okay, let's go. Let me claim my reward first. Vintage notebook. Okay. Okay. Okay, how do we get our inspiration? The unique classical charm of Grandma's vintage notebook, together with the epithelium, sparks the flash of inspiration. Wow. Okay. I take the notebook back to Warson and circle all the key points about shoemaking in it. Then I revise the design draft based on them. It's a shame I can't find the shoes Grandma made. I could have taken them apart for study.
我想去陈列室找些鞋子做参考，你要一起去吗？
True, even if I can't take them apart, seeing the real thing up close is the next best thing. Yeah, sure. Notebooks and cameras in hand, we head to the 36th floor. Since joining Warson, apart from a distant glimpse on orientation day, I've never had a chance to get close to the showroom.
那我去前面那间，等会儿一起回去。
Oh. Pushing open the door, I see classic works from major brands inside the glass display cabinets. Blouses, dresses, and shoes are each neatly categorized and placed. Are those the globally limited edition feathered heels? The crystal shoes from Promise Runway Show? And the latest mirror series for the spring and summer? I excitedly look at the styles I've only ever seen in a magazine and online. I take out my camera and notebook to start capturing them and jotting down notes. With a click, an unfamiliar girl enters. When she sees me, her eyes widen slightly, but she quickly puts on a cold expression again. She holds her chin up and walks straight over to me. Assuming she wants a closer look, I step aside, only to realize her gaze is locked on the notebook in my hand.
这是你画的？
troublemaker. Yes.
我是将来，是 B 组的设计师。
So, hi, I'm Alsh.
我知道，你是 Watson Prize 的第2名，高成是第3。
Do you really have to say it like that? Like,
冠军是那个吴什么？
Her name is Wu Ye. I don't understand why she suddenly brings up the Warson Prize, but I still frown and correct her statement. Frown.
对，我听说他的个人品牌发展的并不顺利，不过这也很正常。毕竟这届 Watson Prize 的选手水平都不怎么样。
Yeah. Are you that skilled?
我看过你们的决赛作品。
吴越和高成做的东西完全没有新意。而你的那顶黑纱礼帽更是可笑，毫无设计感可言。如果不是当初错过了报名 ，Watson Prize 的冠军肯定是我。
哈哈哈哈哈哈 Let's hit her back. Have you ever heard a saying?
什么？
People who always said what if usually don't succeed. Whoa! I love that. I love that.
你
Xianglai's eyes blaze with anger, and I meet her glare head on, unflinching. I love RMC. She's so cool. My eyes are starting to ache by the time she finally looks away, blinking rapidly before letting out a disdainful sniff.
我看你就只会耍嘴皮子功夫，有本事和我比一场。
Yes, let's go.
我们不比别的，就做黑纱礼帽，我绝对可以赢过你，你信不信？
I'm not gonna compete with you. Oh.
我就知道你不敢。
It's not that I don't dare to. It's that there's no need. Oh. If I win, you'll chalk it up to luck since I've tackled the team before. If I lose, you'll gloat. Either way, I gain nothing. True. True. Besides, the judges already decided the competition results, and that right there proves they recognize my design skills. If you're still unsatisfied, take your grievance to Director Chi. Oh, so cool. Yes, roast her. Xianglai's face darkens. She stamps a foot, looking perilously close to tears. If you're so determined to compete, focus on the real contest, the shoe design competition. Until I finish collecting the materials and push the door to leave, Xianglai doesn't say anything else. MC is shooting bullets. Yeah, I mean, that girl, that deserve that. I mean, we're not even doing anything. She already bothers us. I shut the door behind me and let out a sigh of relief. I hate dealing with people like that. Thank goodness no one was around. Oh, I can't believe I just bragged like that. So embarrassing. But sometimes we need that.
真不好意思，我都听到了。
Mama. Oh my gosh. I spin around suddenly and see Chisoli leaning against the wall, arms folded. His golden eyes are fixed on me. Director Chi, what are you doing here? I mean, we're not the one who's starting all of this. She's the one who said that.
这里是设计中心，你说呢？
His expression all but says that might be the dumbest question I've heard. So, you didn't catch much of that, Ike?
不多。
Oh, thank goodness.
也就听到你说，我认可了你的设计水平。
Oh.
我还真不知道，什么时候说过这种话。
Oh my gosh, look at that smile.
能给个提
Look at that
示吗？
smirk. Oh my gosh. What I actually meant was, Director, you have such a sharp insight. You notice the bigger picture and the smallest details, and your foresight is incredible.
莫名其妙。
Oh my. By the way, he's the cold, blunt type of guy. But actually, we will unlock his personal route in this chapter. So I'm kind of excited, and I want to show you guys his card stories. I'm sorry I got carried away. I just wanted Xianglai to back off quickly. I tried to explain a bit more, but Chisoli is already staring at the design draft in my notebook.
这是你画的设计图？
Yes. No. This doesn't count. It's just a rough sketch. We really adore him. He's our role model. Flustered, I hurriedly tucked the notebook behind my back, shaking my head vigorously. I don't have any experience making shoes yet, but I'll work hard to learn. Cheesily frowns slightly, but the look of exasperation in his eyes from moments ago seems to soften a bit.
我怎么没看出来你想学？还是说上午才宣布的导师，你转头就忘了？
Are you saying I can come to you for guidance directly? I lower my voice, watching Chisely's expression carefully.
每天中午12点到2点，不出意外我都会在办公室。
I nod rapidly, over and over, scared he'll take it back the next second. We're so cute! Thank you, Director Chi. I promise I'll work really hard to learn how to make shoes. Chisely lets out a quiet huff and turns to walk away.
不是我想教你，只是万真的制度改不了而已。
Okay! Yay! Okay. Oh? Hey? Who are you?
喂，是你叫的外卖吗？
Eh? Takeout? I didn't order any. Are you sure you're not mistaken, sir?
您，我听起来很老吗？
No, not all at all. Sorry.
但你的语气听上去很勉强。
By the way, we actually got a glimpse of her fiance, but just his voice. I don't remember. Is this the one? But yeah, actually, our father, like, made us like an engagement to this guy, and we actually thought that he's in his 50s and a playboy. We only know about that info. But yeah, I do think this might be Zha Lisu. Really? It's really Zha Lisu. It must be, right? He's being Sun. True.
不说话，心虚了吗？
Oh my gosh, like, the stand-up is crazy. It's not it's not for takeout, we're taking you out. Okay, I love that. I love that, Bonham. Like, you always know how to make a good sentence. I know his voice. Oh my. Actually, I'm really looking forward to Zha Lisu's, guys, because, like, don't you look at his gaze, like, in my thumbnail? Like, I was like, that is crazy. I think he's going to capture my heart for sure. I don't know, like, for now, my most favorite as of now, it's Xiao Yi. Like, actually, everyone caught my attention, but as of now, I think it's Xiao Yi. But it's because we developed a lot of, like, our relationship developed with Xiao Yi the most in this part. That's why. But I don't know about the other guys. We shall see.
你知道在我面前没有人可以撒谎吗？
What's going on here? You...
不过鉴于你是初犯，我原谅你了。
No, I mean, Mr. Delivery Man.
大哥。
He doesn't want to be called a man either. So, I mean, he must be that mad because we thought that he's in his 50s. Because, like, I remember in that like chapter 2, we just like, got a glimpse of him, and he said that, oh, so that's what she thought of me, 50s and a playboy. So that's why I think that's why he was so sensitive. Mr. Delivery Guy. Oh, wow. Wow, that's psych, you guys. Okay. Handsome? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
我知道，什么事？
Okay, this is so good. Okay. Relax, Ash, relax. I'm really sick. I'm squealing right now. What's up? You've got the wrong number?
怎么可能？这个号码不是你的吗？你的名字不就是这个吗？
So tell me, who are you? Yes. Oh my gosh, like our relationship, like our relationship dynamic, yeah, whatever. Like, I think I can already feel the dynamic between us. It's going to be good.
那就是了。
But I didn't order takeout. And even when I do order takeout, I never use my real name.
倒是比我想的要有防范意识，不错。
Huh? I get it. You're not a delivery person at all. You're part of a scam ring, right?
诈骗，完美的人还需要诈骗吗？我站在那里，对方就该老老实实把东西递给我。
Oh. How can someone be such a narcissistic person? No, such a narcissistic scammer. I'm telling you, I'm not falling for it. Do yourself a favor and get a real job. Bye. No, please don't hang up. No. Wait. New messages. New messages? No. I thought he messaged us. No. Girl. Just like that. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. This unknown anonymous number. Source untraceable. Okay. Oh my gosh, at least we got a glimpse of his voice. But not his face. We will meet him in chapter 7, like in person, guys. We're still in chapter 4. I don't think we can. Maybe like in the next live stream in the official release. Okay, let me go and claim it. Okay, this is the part, like the mini game that I love from Life and Night. We actually can sketch! Seriously, we're sketching now. I scoop up a handful of pure water from the starry river and dye you in endless radiance. And there will be a sewing minigame. And I love the music, you guys. It's so Chinese. That's why I really love Chinese music, especially like the historical ones. They always have this kind of music that is, you know, like really comforting, really makes you immerse into the world more. Maybe it's their instrumental and their instruments, maybe that's why it was so good. Oh my gosh, it's not perfect. I didn't got full-time perfect. Lol, the way MC told him to get a job. I love it. Like, guys, I'm already imagining like how our relationship is going to be. I think it's going to be really exciting. I'm so excited. Please. I hope like I will like I'm really hoping that I can play until like chapter 8. Tomorrow is the last day of the beta test. I hope I can read it at least till chapter 8, like off cam, not on live stream, because I can stream tomorrow. So yeah, I hope so. I want to meet like Zha Lisu. I never reply to unknown numbers. This will never happen to me. Me too. Like seriously, guys. I don't know about you, but like in here, there's always a lot of unknown numbers like calls me a lot. And not just me, like even my my family and my friends. I don't know, maybe it's my country problem. Like there's so many spam calls these days, and yeah, let's not answer it, because like these days it's not safe. They will use your voice to like to do something bad. So yeah, let's not. It's the instruments, right? The instruments are just so good. And I like, so I really love like Chinese musical like instruments, like their instrumental, especially historical ones. It always has this, you know, if you watch a lot of historical Chinese drama, Shansha, Wuxia, and whatever is that, like they always have this kind of music that really lures you in and pulled you into the world. That's why I really love their music. What is this, by the way? Okay. Oh, constellation research. Okay, another feature unlocked. Actually, there's a lot of features in here. I thought we already unlocked a lot of them, but turns out we're not. Oi, oi! I already clicked you. I already clicked. Why? Okay, sometimes they do this. Honestly, I have no idea why. Let me go. Wait, I can't even click on anything. Seriously? Wait, let me close the game for a second. Why you do this to me? Oh, okay. 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 Huh. Where? Where? Which one? Where? Oh, this, the constellation research. Oh! Traditional Chinese brings me to learn the language. Really? That is so cool. I'm not that far yet. I mean, it's already hard for me to like learn kanji. I mean, to learn Chinese. I mean, because Chinese is really hard, you know. Like even the notes, like the way we pronounce it, even if it shows like it's the same word, but the way we pronounce it, it will, if it sounds different, the meaning will be different too. So that's why it's hard. I still remember when I was still in school, like that notes, like at the top of the word. Yeah, we need to know how to pronounce it properly, like the sound of it. In France, unknown numbers is daily life rhythm, so I answer, but I don't speak or block. Yeah, but sometimes I've already blocked, but they use a lot of numbers, a lot of different numbers at the same time, and it's so annoying. Like I still remember there is this day where I got like about 30 or to 50 calls in a day. I was like, what? Don't you guys have any job? I mean, yeah, that's their job, to call people, to scam people, but don't you have like any legit job? Please. Oh, I didn't know that my time has already passed. I think I need to go sleep now before I get caught again. Good night, I'll see you again. Bye bye, Meek Me. I will see you again soon. Okay, start research. I don't know. Hey, level 35. Okay, I don't think this is really necessary. Oh, but we can get Ursa Minor here. So by the way, guys, this Ursa Minor is really important for the gacha system. I don't know how the gacha system will be. I'm actually not that fond of gacha. But I still need to learn more about this game. I'm planning to make a video about it, about this game, like the whole system of it, but I still need to learn more. And yeah, but I'm actually a free to play. I actually prefer free to play, but or maybe like I will pay them if I want to, if I need to. But yeah, it's because it's a gacha. It's the same as gambling, so play responsibly, spend rationally. That is the message that they said in this game. That's why. Bye bye. I should go buy my bread too. Good night. Oh, okay. Bye bye, Ichiko. This is such a French sentence. You don't need to. What is this? If you don't want to, that's what I'm doing, and I will be doing. Oh, I mean, I don't need to like need to learn to write. Is that what you meant, Ichigo? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this for now, the research part, because I don't think it's really that necessary. I also need to sleep too, but we will at least finish the part and unlock Chiseli's personal route and read his card stories. And after that, we're gonna be done. I think it's learn. Yeah, I was like, what is this? What is this language? I don't know what kind of language this is. Okay, we're gonna go back to the story. But wait, I don't know if we can unlock Chiseli's part personal route, because we need to be in chapter 417 and now it's just 4.8. I don't know. We shall see. The design center has been ablaze with light for weeks in preparations for the group's grand show. Yeah, sorry, my keyboard is weird. Everyone is working hard at their own station, and I'm repeatedly revising my designs to seize this opportunity. Phew, finally finished drawing it. Me either, I don't like gacha, right? Me too. So, I will try and see if, like, so far the grinding, as I said before, they have a way to fasten it up for the grinding part, so it will not be that tedious. For the gacha, yeah, I will see, and and look deeply, investigate deeply. Okay, I don't know, but at least you know what I mean. Yeah, so I can give you guys like a proper information about that because I understand. That's why I actually never play mobile otome again because of gacha. I have this trauma about it. It's not about gacha actually, it's about other things. But yeah. I'm not leaving. Oh, I thought you want to buy your bread. Like, so far the gacha in here, like, so far I pulled a lot of good cards, but I found people said on Twitter it's because it's a beta test. That's why it's really easy to get the 6-star cards, and I was like thinking, wow, they're so generous. But it turns out it's because it's a beta test. But I don't know about the official release. I will see and learn more about it first, guys. Setting down my pencil with satisfaction, I roll my stiff neck. But so far, like, the story is really good though, so I'm still quite okay with that. It's exactly 12. Maybe I should take this to Director Chi now. Design drop in hand, I wish. Oh, okay. The music change. Okay. The design drop in hand, I reach the director's office door. Just as I'm about to knock, I hear that familiar icy voice from inside.
所以你们就准备让这样的半成品上台，是嫌脑子里的水太少了吗？
哦，
再教这样的东西，你们就不用参加这次大秀了。不如去灭火吧。
What a trash！
还愣着干嘛？等我开门吗？
Oh my gosh. Panic footsteps suddenly echo from behind the door, so I step back in a hurry. A second later, several designers burst out of the door as if they're fleeing for their lives. I can't help but glance at the design draft in my hand, and my scalp goes totally numb. I'm scared. Maybe I should go back and tweak it a bit more first. Just as I'm turning to flee, Chisely's voice cuts through the air again.
鬼鬼祟祟的干什么？
No way out now. I'm forced to smile and walk into the room like I'm marching to my doom. Yeah, his words, like, he's so blunt. Director Chi, this is my initial design draft. Chisely takes my draft and stares at it for a while, not saying a word. Just as I'm about to break out in a nervous sweat, Chisely finally looks over at me.
你看过我之前的秀？
I have. I even used that retro hippie heel from one as reference. Chisely gives me an I knew it look and sets the design draft back on the table.
作品一旦设计出来，就属于过去。
哦。
设计需要学习过去的经验，但你所做的，只是在模仿我。拿回去重画。
Oh. But.
我的时代跟你的时代早就不同了。
What? I take back my design draft, grip it tightly and not firmly. That's why I really want to see Chisely's like softer side, how like the romance part of him, because he's so blunt. Understood. I'll return with a new draft. I want to see him go crazy for her. For our MC. I shut the office door behind me and mull over Chisely's words. He's right. Lacking experience, I've been too afraid to make mistakes, too timid to venture out on my own. I need to find my own true direction. Oh? I jerked my foot back, narrowly avoiding a collision with an admin colleague rounding the corner in a hurry. Oh, sorry, are you okay? She's pushing a cart stacked with boxed meals and shakes her head at me with difficulty. Preparations for the grand show are all-consuming. Lately, admin has been ordering in and delivering lunches straight to our desks.
我没事。
She looks down at her ankle, and I follow her gaze. Only then I do notice those sky-high heels and the bright red and irritated skin around her ankle. Are you okay?
刚刚好像扭到脚了，没关系，我习惯了。
Doesn't that hurt? I have ointment and spare flat shoes at my workstation. Should I get them for you to change into?
谢谢。不过，我如果不穿高跟鞋，整个人就会很没有自信和气势。
咦？
和脚疼比起来，这个比较致命。
What? That's why they said beauty is pain. Well, let me help you deliver some of these. I did almost knock you over. After I insisted repeatedly, she finally handed me 2 boxed lunches.
那麻烦你了。一份是你的，另一份是齐总监的。我看你刚才是从总监办公室里出来的。
Leave it to me. The admin lady nods with a small smile and turns to leave. There are other hurrying colleagues in the hallway, but my eyes can't help but focus on all those pairs of high heels. Heels of every height and style, each radiating a formidable aura. Every so often, a woman stumbles, yet her expression never falters as she walks on. High heels make women endure discomfort, but at the same time, they bring them unparalleled aesthetic lines and confidence. No wonder people have a love-hate relationship with them. It seems the age-old dilemma of beauty versus constraint remains unsolved. Suddenly it hits me. Oh, we got inspiration again? Can I design a pair of high heels that maximize comfort while maintaining aesthetics? That is such a good idea! So that girls can choose them without any hesitation. But how can I achieve this with the unique structure of high heels? Oh, I would want that high heels. I need that. Lunches in hand, I knock on the office door, my mind still racing with the idea. She's so excited. Chisely looks up and flicks a glance at me, his golden eyes widening a little.
你终于决定放弃设计，转岗做行政了？
No, I'm just helping out with lunch delivery. Oh my gosh, it's powdered. So cute. Chisely smiles in surprise and points to the table by his side. Then he bends his head back to look at the design drafts. It's already 1 p.m. and he's still buried in work. Isn't he even hungry? I set the boxed lunch gently on his desk. Director Chi, don't forget to eat.
帮忙打开，谢谢。
Wordlessly, I do as instructed and hold out the chopsticks. Chisely's eyes stay on the design draft as he takes the chopsticks, picks up a small bite of food, and puts it in his mouth. He suddenly lifts his hat and stares at me in shock. His brows furrowed tightly, and there's even a hint of embarrassment and fluster in his eyes. Oh, I love that we get to see his these sides of him. Director Chi, what's wrong? You want water, right? I panic right away, but I'm too scared to pat his back, so I quickly grab a few tissues and hand them to him. The chopsticks clatter onto the table with a loud cling as he hurries past me and exits the office. Oi! What is going on? I stare at the box of Kung Pao chicken rice, only 1 bite taken, and feel a bit at a loss. My phone chimes with a message notification. Forgot to mention. Ah! Director G doesn't eat spicy food. Make sure you don't mix up those two boxes. So he ate the spicy one. I glanced at the unopened box. It's the same Kung Pao chicken fries, but no spicy sand reaches my nose. So this one's actually his? Oh my gosh. This is so funny. I want to know. I want to know more. I think this chapter is going to focus on our relationship with Chisoli. Okay. Scraps of paper? We got inspiration from scraps of paper? That is so cool. The paper strips spat out by the shredder look just like clusters of tassels. Using this concept to design a belt might work well. A belt! We got inspired to make a belt from scraps of paper. That is cool. Oh no, poor guy. Yeah.
满满，今天下午的讲座我也去。
Cody person, out of breath, and gulps down water.
你不是在出差吗？
我特地改签了机票，这么难得的讲座错过了，我可要后悔一辈子的。
哎，
好啊好啊，我们一起去。还有他，还有好帅。
I slump at my desk, catching half-heartedly.
你怎么魂不守舍的？
Because
这是
we
你设计
gave...
的鞋子吗？比之前的精致了好多。
Thank you, Changlin. I step out of my daze and look at the design draft in front of me. A sleek shoe shape, a revamped vintage heel, and gradient gray that shimmers with tiny flecks of light. It's a world of difference from the plain pair in the first draft. I would plan to show Chisoli once I finish, but that was before I accidentally fed him chili 2 days ago. He hasn't been in since? What? It was that... Oh my gosh. The guilt is weighing heavy on my chest. Oh my gosh, he's been absent ever since that day? No matter what, I need to apologize to him in person and thank him. Oh my gosh, he really can't eat spicy food. Driven by a sudden strong urge, I pack up my things as fast as I can. Sorry, I need to step out for something urgent.
啊？可是我们下班后不是还要去听讲座？
是啊，那可是业界闻名的鞋履设计师，票都炒到天价了。
But I really have something more important to take care of. Sorry, could you please help me record the lecture with a voice recorder? I grab some medicine from the pharmacy near work and hail a cab to Chisoli's studio. I don't know if the studio address I got from Cody is correct or if Chisoli is even there, but at the very least, I have to go check it out to feel at ease. Oh, Luchan stands before the floor-to-ceiling window and watches the girl's small figure hurry away below.
根据调查结果 ，HCP-18407 的异常确实与他有关。
Oh my, they finally know. Choyan sets a report on the table, but Luchan only flicks a glance at it before turning his gaze back to the floor below.
调查他的所有资料。
Oh my gosh. The girl who was just waiting by the road for a taxi is already gone. He says nothing, just lowers his gaze and gets lost in deep thought. Stepping out of the cab, oh my gosh. Yes, I want to know about our background, please. Stepping out of the cab, the remoteness hits me. This isn't peaceful seclusion, it's the middle of nowhere. Wild weeds flank of like a single winding path. Could Chisoli really be in a place like this? Oh, it's raining. Dog gnaws at me, but I still myself and press on. I've taken barely a dozen steps when the sky opens up. What's happening? Wasn't it sunny just a minute ago? The sky looks like it's been split in two, as if someone drew a line straight through it. Above us are dark clouds. While the distance is bright and clear, it honestly looks like a special effects straight out of a movie. Without an umbrella, I hold my bag over my head and make a run for it. Go 30 meters south and then turn left and go uphill. Wait, there's no road here? A huge poplar tree stands right in the middle of the road, completely blocking the way. Behind it is a muddy slope. The rain is drizzling down and all I can hear is the rustle of leaves swaying in the wind. After a moment's hesitation, I turn and take the other fork. But the same thing happens again. Another extremely tall poplar tree stands in the middle of the road, and at a glance, all I can see is a stretch of forest. Does anyone actually live out here? Oh, I stare at the big tree in front of me in confusion, but suddenly spot a sign on its extending branch. There is a walled cursive "Chi" on it. Oh. Following the direction the branch extends, I spot a small path in the once messy forest. At the end of it is a lock-colored house. How come I didn't see this path earlier? The rain is getting heavier, so I don't have time to overthink. I walk along the path and sure enough, I spot the sign for Zha Studio. The moment I step under the eaves, the rain suddenly stopped. It is like someone hit a pause button. 1 second it is pouring, and the next it is gone without a trace. Okay. Today's weather is so beyond strange. I smooth out my half-wet hair and nervously press the doorbell. What shall I say when I see him in a minute? Apologize first, I got him sick, after all, then wish him a quick recovery, maybe encourage him to come back soon. But 5 minutes pass and the door is still tightly shut. Did he not hear the doorbell? I press the doorbell again, but still no one comes to open it. Could it be he's not here? Yeah, I should have let him know before coming. What do I do now? Should I head back first? But I still don't know how Zha is doing. I just can't stop worrying about him. Silence from within, I sheave my wake under the eaves, utterly lost. Maybe I should just... Oh!
如果我不开门，难道你就准备这么一直等下去？
Oh, different outfit. Director Chi. I can't help but sneeze, probably from getting caught in that downpour earlier. Zha freezes for a few seconds and then reaches out to prop himself against the doorframe. His face, once stained with a hint of disdain, now looks pale and carries a faint trace of tiredness. Wow, just because of that chili? He can really handle that.
进来。
Thank you. Oh, the second I walk in, I catch a faint sandalwood scent in the air. Zha takes a pair of brand new man's cotton slippers from the shoe cabinet and tosses them onto the floor.
换鞋。
Okay. The man's slippers are way too big for me, so I shuffle and stumble a little as I hurry to keep up with him. Wow! His house is so good. The whole building is much larger than it appears from the outside, and the upper and lower floors are connected by 2 spiral staircases. But there's so little furniture, it feels like they just move in. Every item is neatly arranged, even the wrench and screwdriver in the center of the table are perfectly aligned. Is he fixing something? Tucked in a corner is a massively rainforest terrarium. Inside, a tiny lizard sleeps on its back, utterly peaceful. Is it Zha's pet? The little lizard flicks a glance at me and turns around calmly. Then it goes back to sleep. That arrogant attitude is exactly the same as Zha's.
参观完了吗？
I quickly straighten up and stand properly. I nod and then shake my head. I do not dare look around anymore.
来这里干什么？
I heard you weren't well, so I brought medicine. And I also wanted to apologize to you. I'm so sorry, Director Chi. I had no idea you couldn't handle spice. But I remember now, and I will never make a similar mistake again.
够了，我听得到，不用这么大呼小叫的。
Cecily presses a hand to his forehead and cuts me off at once. Okay, I'll keep my voice down then. Yeah, it's so beautiful. For some reason, Cecily seems to be in a slightly better mood. Yeah, the artists are so talented. Like, I really have to praise the artists behind this game. I really want to know though, because like their art is my kind of style.
我要是不开门，你刚才就准备一直等下去吗？
Not exactly. I was going to leave a note with the medicine at the door, but you opened it right then. Cecily's mouth immediately drops at the corners, wearing that I knew it. Wearing that I knew it look. After all, I show up uninvited. I must be such a bother.
知道打扰还来。
I was worried about you.
谢谢你没用的关心。不过我很好。
What? Oh, well, I'm glad you're alright then. I'll head out now. I'm just pulling a big bag of medicine out of my bag when a soft towel suddenly drops into my head.
拿去。别靠近我房间，擦干了自己走就行。
Before I can even react, the door slams shut right in front of me. Thank you.
这老菊真是块木头，不解风情。
Here, what? I jump in surprise and glance around, but I don't see anyone there. It is the lizard! Am I hearing things? Oh? Eh? What's happening? I'm sure he's happy, but he doesn't want to show it. Yeah, he's kind of expressionless. Okay. I knock on the door, but there's no response. Director Chi, are you alright in there? I think he fainted though. Did he pass out or something? The more I think about it, the more possible it seems. I don't even care about his warning anymore. I grit my teeth and push down hard on the door handle. Okay. Okay, just a bit more. Just a bit more, we will unlock the 17, like chapter 417. Okay. Let's fast forward. Okay. What is this inspiration? Ancient tree. Tall trees are simple and understated, and woody fragrance may find a niche following. Okay. What kind of design that will do? Okay. What is this? A bag? Okay. The music is just so... how to say it? Okay. The music is just so, like, has this sweet atmosphere to it. I don't know the term. I don't know how to describe that feeling, but yeah. Galaxy Rain. The transparent, innovative material resembles clear rain, yet also a mysterious galaxy. I love how this looks though. So classy and cozy, yeah! The violin is just so good. Okay, let's go. I open the door. The heavy curtains let in just a sliver of light making the whole room dim and hazy. A soft, pure white blanket is spread out on the floor, and curled up right in the middle of it is Zha Lisu. His face is pale, eyes shut tight. He must be that weak to chili. he must can handle chili very well. That is making him sick right now. Director Chi, are you okay? The beach bag is such an amazing idea. Yeah, it was like, I really adore how our MCs handle all of this. I quickly grabbed Zha Lisu's arm and tried to help him to the bed, but he's way too heavy. I can't move him at all. From spicy food? Yes, I think so. Because ever since that day, he felt sick. He's falling, yeah. He fell sick because of that. I pat his face lightly. Director Chi, wake up! You need to get into the bed. Zha Lisu's eyelashes flutter and his eyebrows furrow. I can practically hear him snapping. You're being so noisy. Any second now. He's sick. He can't keep lying on the floor like this. I roll up my sleeves and yank the annoying blanket out of the way, but he gently grabs my wrists. Those narrow eyes suddenly open a little. He glances down at the blanket that's rolled to his feet, then looks up at me, startled and confused.
你在干什么?
Helping you! It's not what you think! My palm burns where he touches it. I try to pull free, but his grip is iron. You collapsed. I was trying to get you to the bed. That blanket was just in the way. I swear I didn't have any other thoughts. Ah! Oh my gosh! Wait! Oh, he's blushing! We got new expression from him. Oh my gosh. No. Wait. Let me screenshot. This is too important. Like, we never see him blush before. A faint flush slowly creeps up Zha Lisu's cheeks. He rubs his temples and coughs a few times.
你还能再笨一点吗?
Oh my gosh. This is so cute. I'm so embarrassed. I feel like I could crawl into a hole, but a strange flutter stirs in my chest. Yes, the blush. Oh my gosh. The air suddenly grows thick and heavy, and I swear I can smell a faint floral fragrance. My gaze lifts to find he's already on me. There's unusual tenderness in those golden eyes, as if sunlight had been crushed into tiny particles and sprinkled into them. Drip, the sound of water droplets shatters the silence. I turn my face away and he lets go of my hand, releasing his tight grip. Zha Lisu uses my support to prop himself up, then struggles to lie back down on the bed, and soon slips back into a deep sleep. So fast! He's not sleeping all lazy and relaxed like I imagined. Instead, he lies straight and stiff, with his face slightly curled and his brows apart the whole time. You're still frowning even in your sleep. Is something bothering you? So much intimacy! Yeah! I lean against the bed frame, watching him sleep in the quiet room. Oh. Zha Lisu lets out a low and hoarse mumble in his sleep. His face is flushed, his hair is a bit messy, and he even looks somewhat pitiful. I reach out and feel his forehead. Oh! He's running a pfeffer! Oh my god, from all that chili? From all that spiciness? I notice a glass of water on the nightstand and some pfeffer, you got fever? Fever or pfeffer? Fever? Fever medicine next to it. A few pills are scattered on the floor. That noise I heard earlier must have been him getting up to take his medicine and accidentally falling. I gently lift his head and bring the water and pills to his lip. Pfeffer. Yeah, pfeffer. I think so. Director Chi, wake up just a bit. Take this medicine, then you can sleep, alright? Director Chi! Wake up! You've got a fever. You need to take this medicine.
吵死.
He didn't even eat anything though. Is he allergic? He ate it! He ate like just a spoonful of it. Just one spoon. He ate that spicy food. At first he doesn't know that it's spicy. He didn't even like see it properly. But yeah, he ate it. One spoon of it. Just one spoon. He's really bad at spicy food. Seizing the moment he opens his mouth, I quickly slip all the medicine into it with quick reflexes. There we go. Maybe he must be that weak to spicy food, I guess. I take another towel, wet it with cool water, and softly lay it across his forehead. Cecily frowns in his sleeve and kicks the blanket up. From one spoonful? Yeah. That's why. I was like, he must be that weak. He must be that weak just from one spoonful, and he's already like this. He fumbles for the blanket's edge and struggles to pull it up over his face. Cecily keeps tossing and turning. If he were awake, I'm sure he would jump up and shout at the top of his lungs. I walk over to the floor, the ceiling window, to close it, but suddenly notice there's no water on the eaves at all. So that dripping sound... From where? My eyes scan the country yard and land on the source. The wrench on the table explains it. A leaky faucet! A leaky faucet. I carefully carry the tools to the country yard, check it briefly, and realize the faucet doesn't have any major problems, just a loose part that needs tightening. That should do it. I nod in satisfaction and turn to go. Then I freeze. A snow-white puffball lies on the ground, and a lone clothespin lies beside it. Did the wind blow it off? What's this? I pick up the fluff ball, and its smooth, soft texture feels like petting a gentle little kitten. Since I already fixed the faucet, I might as well wash this too. When I finish all this and head back inside, Cecily is already fast asleep. The medicine seems to be kicking in, his breathing gradually steadies, and his brows smooth out quite a bit. I'm so sorry about this. It's my fault. You're sick. But it would be nice if you were this well behaved when you wake up too. It looks so soft, yeah. Looks so fluffy too. As I tuck the blanket around him, something suddenly brushes against my palm. It's warm and soft, just like the texture of that little fluff. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I accidentally pressed the Be Right Back screen. I was like, oh my gosh. Wait. From under the thick cover, something white and fluffy pokes out. My mind goes completely blank for a split second. Is that a tail? What? When that ridiculous word pops into my head, I almost feel like I'm daydreaming, but no matter how many times I blink, nothing changed. It is just too real. It's okay. Could this be some new type of fabric or a plush toy Cecily left on the bed? Or could it be? I rack my brains trying to think of all possible explanations, and a few words pop up amid my jumbled thoughts. Gift, blood clan, spirit clan. He's part of the spirit clan. No way! That snow white tail suddenly twitches and then curls up again. He's so cute! It moved! Could it really be Cecily's? I take a deep breath and keep telling myself to stay calm, stay calm. Then, as if responding to my thoughts, it perks up and sways gently from side to side. Oh my gosh, I want to see it! Almost as if it's saying, don't be afraid. Maybe it's because I don't sense any hostility, or maybe because it's Cecily's. Either way, my racing heart gradually calms. I wanna see his tail. Oh! From his silvery hair, two small and pointed ears have emerged. Wait, what? Let me see. I can't see it properly here. So the furball is from him? Yes! They're Snow White and tiny. The very tips are pink, a delicate pink. So cute. Since I already accepted the tail, these tiny ears don't surprise me much. Wait. I don't see it. Where's the ears? But he's so handsome though. They're not scary at all. If anything, he looks far less intimidating than he does at the office. He's cute with his tiny ears. Honestly, they're kind of cute. The empty room is that silent, except those tiny ears suddenly perk up with a swish. I stare for a beat, then acting on pure impulse, I reach out and give one a soft tap. They cannot not show it. Yeah, I want to see it more, you know? That Snow White outline quickly turns pink. Eee, so cute. So cute. I yank my hand back right away, my heart racing like I've done something bad. But for some reason, it feels strangely familiar, as if this isn't the... What? As if this isn't the first time I've touched these pointed ears? What? What? I need to know more of our backgrounds. Okay. Who's our ancestors? Like, truly. Okay. Come on. Did we touch an animal before? We couldn't see the ears. Yeah, so annoying. I think... Wait. It said that we have touched a pointed ears before. I don't think it's an animal. Wait, don't tell me we have encountered Spirit Clan before? Don't tell me, guys. Oh my gosh. We still have long way to go. 3 more chapters. Not 3 more chapters, 3 more parts. Bathed in warm sunlight, Chisuli stands before me in an all-white outfit, smiling gently.
今天谢谢你，有了你的照顾，我才会好得这么快。
This must be a dream.
这样吧，以后我不骂你了。设计上有什么不懂的，可以随时来问我。
He's smiling. Nah, it must be a dream, obviously. Did we? It's my assumption. It's my assumption because why she said it like that? Why she has this familiar feeling? You know? Because remember what that lizard said before? He said that he felt like our voice is so familiar. I don't know why. I don't know. What is the real deal about this? Like, oh my gosh. Totally a dream. It must be a dream. I mean, no. There's no way Chisuli would say that. Really? Don't mind if I do. I quickly hand him my design job, but something fluffy brushes past my nose, making it itch. Achoo! It's a dream. I stumble and fall face first onto the floor, and the cold feeling jolts me awake, my eyes flying open.
睡得开心吗？
Yes. Through my blurry vision, I see Chisuli sitting on the edge of the bed, frowning and staring down at me from above. Oh my gosh, I'm imagining it now, you guys. Why am I lying on his bedroom floor? Did I fall asleep just now? That kind Chisuli was really just a dream after all.
你做梦干嘛叫我的名字？
I don't know. You just show up in my dream.
你还笑得很开心。
So cute. She slept in his bed? I think so. You even kick your blanket off in your sleep. Now they know each other's secrets. Chisuli, who's in the middle of drinking water. Suddenly chokes. Okay, I love this. A beam of light suddenly filters through the gap in the curtain, and his usually cold eyes look dewy in the sunlight. That's amazing. His fever seems to have broken, though pallor still clings to his face. Are you feeling any better now?
托你尽给人添乱的福，我好多了。
So different from the dream. In the dream, he said that thanks to to all the things that you cared, because you cared for me, you take care of me. That's why I'm feeling much better. But in here, thanks to all the trouble you've caused, I'm feeling much better now. So different. That's good to hear. I let out a sigh of relief and find myself staring at his soft hair, but those tiny ears are already gone. Too bad. Chisel's gaze holds mine, a flicker of understanding in his eyes before he lets out a quiet huff.
想问什么就直说吧。
Can I really? I thought he would sternly order me to forget, but he doesn't. He just looks at me calmly and openly, waiting for me to speak up. Our girl needs more praises. Yes, please. We need it. I'll skip the questions then. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone about this.
这个我当然知道。
Oh? You knew? Chisely nods, looking completely unconcerned. Okay. Is he not worried at all? Or does he trust me?
即使你说出去，也不会有人信的。别人都只会觉得你这里不正常。
Right. You were right. Oh my gosh, this smile is so rare. He lifts his index finger and taps his temple lightly. That faint flutter of joy in my chest disappears in an instant. I turn my head, mimicking Chisel's usual style, and let out a quiet huff. No one's going to think I've lost my mind, so my lips are sealed. After saying that, something feels wrong. Why do I feel like I just got tricked?
就不害怕？
No, why we should be afraid? Why should we be afraid? You're so cute.
人与人相处尚且矛盾不止，何况是与未知。
To be honest, I was a bit scared at first. But the world is full of things we don't understand. If I were afraid of all of them, I might as well lock myself away. And well, I did think you looked kind of cute earlier.
你在嘀咕什么？
Nothing, you've been helping me this whole time. How could you suddenly hurt me? Oh, Chisely freezes for a moment, raises his hand like he wants to hide something, and a faint blush spurts across his ear.
你是属鸟的吗？一醒来就听你叽叽喳喳，吵死了。
Just tell me that you like it. You were the one who asked me in the first place.
设计稿画好了吗？
Yeah. Yes, sir. I can tell he's awkwardly switching topics, but I didn't point it out. I just nod.
带了吗？
Huh?
过时不候。
I'll go get it right now. I'll go get it.
顺便把你的头发整理一下，跟鸟窝似的，乱糟糟。
Got it. Quit staring at me. Our relationship is just so different from our relationship with Xiaoyi is so different with him too. Like the vibe, like the atmosphere is really different. Watching the girl storm out of the room, hands over her head in a huff, Chisely lets out a soft huff, and the smile slowly tugs at his lips. The vanished tail suddenly appears from behind me, swinging gently. Oh, he likes it. See, I told you. A faint buzz fills the room. Chisely picks up the girl's phone, sets it on the table, and his eyes casually glance at the words on the screen.
今天的讲座干货满满，你没来真的好可惜啊。不过你到底去忙什么了？这么着急？
Oh. The smile freezes on his lips, and a helpless sight escapes into the room.
这个白痴。
As I walk through the living room with my design drafts in hand, I see the scene. Chisely is sitting on the sofa, brows furrowed, seemingly deep in thought. When he hears my footsteps, he looks up and studies me carefully. Director Chi, is something wrong? Chisely looks away and taps the phone on the table. Okay, he wants us to explain.
我在看一个丢三落四还健忘的单细胞生物。
Me? My pockets are empty. My phone must have slipped up when I dozed off earlier.
你知道今天有个知名的鞋履设计师来光启开讲座吗？
You heard about it too? I was actually planning to attend. At that, Chisely suddenly rises to his feet and closes the distance between us in a few strides. His stare makes me uneasy, so I keep stepping back until my back hits the wall.
拿到票了，为什么不去？明明知道自己缺少经验，却错过这种难得的机会。谁让你自说自话跑到我这儿来？你的大脑是摆设吗？
Oh my. Shouldn't I be the one filled with regret?
该上心的不上心，乱七八糟的事情倒记了一大堆。
Why does it feel like he's the one who missed the lecture? But you got sick because of the box lunch I gave you. I can't just stand by and do nothing.
这么喜欢多管闲事，不如先管好自己的比赛。
I stare at him in a daze, confirming a thought in my heart. Director, are you worried about me?
我怎么可能担心你？少自作多情。
Just tell the truth, Chisely. Chisely parts his lips, as if he still has more to scold me for. But in the end, he shuts his mouth. He still has one hand pressed against the wall, leaning over me as he stares intently. A faint crimson flush slowly creeps up his ears. I don't know if it's his bright gaze or the dazzling sunlight outside, but suddenly I feel lightheaded and my cheeks grow a little warmer. I have no choice but to duck my head, hiding the warmth and confusion rising within me. Director, if there's nothing else, I'll head out first. The moment the words leave my mouth, Chisely snatches the design draft from my hand.
这是你新改的？
I want to make the most comfortable high heels.
设计鞋子不根据鞋楦，足弓处设计不符合人体工程学，色彩过度生硬的像二维码。
the color transitions are so rigid they look like QR codes. Oh my gosh.
我到底秉持着什么样的人道主义精神，才会对你抱有期待？
Oh my gosh. The next second, he grabs my wrist without warning.
跟我走。
Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's go. He's harsh on the outside, but soft on the inside. Harsh, yeah. He's kind on the inside, I mean. Vintage feather ornament. Okay. What's this? Brass scarf feathers are vivid and lifelike, making them ideal for adorning refined artistic accessories. Okay. When we get to the study, Chisely pushes open a small door hidden behind the bookshelf. The dim basement illuminates automatically as we cross the threshold. The display cases line up in a neat row and are adorned with numerous vintage garments, primarily silk and chiffon. Each radiates elegance and is unique. Beneath every outfit, matching accessories and footwear are carefully arranged. What is all of this?
收藏室。
Oh! I don't really get it, but this is awesome. Chisely turns, giving me an odd look.
什么意思？
It means I don't really get it, but it looks really cool.
那身为设计师，你应该为自己的不太懂感到羞愧。
Director Chi, why bring me here? Because he wants to help you.
给你这个菜鸟设计师找个鞋楦。
I hurried to catch up and gasped with delight as we weaved through the huge collection room. Besides clothes from different times and places, wow, I noticed there are more antiques here. Even though I visit museum often since I was a kid, I still find it really stunning. What's even more astonishing is how remarkably well preserved they are, showing no signs of aging. Beneath many of the antiques lie handwritten labels, a gift for Zha Lisu. But no matter how I look at them, these are all real. Some must be at least several hundred years old. Oh, because he's from the Spirit Clan. Wait, how are we going to be together? Don't tell me he's like 100 years old? No way. They actually look real.
你是在怀疑我收藏赝品？
No. No, not at all. Yet all of this feels as impossible as Zha Lisu steal. Only time could do this. Time that's incredibly long. My head buzzing with questions, I followed Zha Lisu to the innermost cabinet. He sliced open a deep drawer, revealing a massive array of shoe laces in every conceivable shape.
就它了。
Oh, he selects one and tosses it to me. Thank you.
还有这个也给你，闻1分钟。
Smell? Smell the shoe? Okay. He hands me a single pristine white petal. Night blooming serious? How do I have to pronounce this?
拿着。
Yes. Yes, sir. Even though I don't know why he wants me to smell. Oh, smell flower. I thought he wants me to smell the shoes. I take the petal and bring it to my nose. The dizziness I was feeling just a moment ago clears up instantly. This petal looks like it was just picked. Do you grow these flowers at home? Zha Lisu offers no answer. He stands silent, his gaze sliding from me to the window. I can't help but follow his gaze, and my eyes widen instantly. Whoa! Wow! Beyond the windows lies a vast and sloping hillside blanketed in night-blooming cereus. Even as buds, they spread out in a vast expanse stretching to the horizon and dyeing the entire sky pure white. Oh my gosh, I love this! Deep within the clouds, sunlight quietly shines down. Maybe like elves, they age slowly, so for our mental health, we will presume that for his kind, he's about our age in human time. Yeah, sometimes I always think like that too. Let's pretend it's like that. It's okay. He looks young. But don't tell me he's going to be all alone. No. But wait, that would be the same case for Luchan too though. He's a vampire. How will we have our happy ending? Okay, I don't know. There's also a perfect light breeze, making the branches and leaves sway softly. So this house is built on a mountainside. Maybe the overwhelming silence is making my heart tingle, or maybe the sea of flowers is so beautiful it fills me with a certain expectation. Or maybe it's because Zha Lisu is standing in the shadows beside me, looking so distant and lonely. No, right? Girl, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect, I mean. Like, how are we going to have our happy ending? But this is mobile otome. It never ends. As long they're still in service, so I don't know. We shall see. The good thing about mobile otome is they never ends. I mean, as I said before, as long they hadn't closed their surface yet, they hadn't closed their surface yet, they will always like give us contents and updates. That is the good thing about them, actually. So we will always like having all of these moments with our favorite allies. That is a good thing, but actually it makes me curious how they will handle this. I find myself taking one step closer to him, then another tiny step. Director, I've heard a legend. Anyone who sees night blooming cereus in full bloom will be blessed with a miracle. If we could see so many night blooming cereus bloom all at once, we'd be really lucky, wouldn't we? Yeah! The moment I finish speaking, a pure white flower bud suddenly begins to unfurl its petals slowly. Oh! 2, 3, 4, more and more blossoms burst open with all their might, like tiny universe unfurling, as if offering us every miracle. Wow! At the perfect time, these flowers, which only blooms at night, are actually blooming right now. Double miracle. Did they actually hear what I said? Or did they hear what I said? I turned my head and realized Cicely has been watching me closely this entire time. Within those golden eyes, I can see 2 small, bright reflections of myself. Oh my! When I finally snap back to my senses, Cicely has already led me to the door.
还头晕吗？
No. Thanks for the shoe lass. I'll revise the design carefully and then make the shoes.
知道了，赶紧走吧。
Alright, I'm leaving then. If you still don't feel well, remember to take your medicine again. As the door closes halfway, Cicely suddenly leans against the door frame, looking as if he wants to say something, but hesitates.
以后不要再不分轻重。能够提升能力的机会很重要，错过就没有了。
Aww, he really cares. He really cares about us. I will feel uneasy if I don't come. Thanks, I'll remember, but I would feel uneasy if I hadn't come. It's a shame I missed the lecture, but honestly, getting the shoe last from you, director, was a silver lining. True. I mean, for the lecture, we could just hear, like, the recording, right? But these moments with him is precious, you know? What if we are... Oh! Bonham! True. What if we are the medicine he needs? Wait, the way you said that? Maybe. Maybe that's going to be the case. That would be really good though. We're going to be his light. Yes, it must be. Cicely freezes for a split second, then looks away.
那是因为你的作品太糟糕，我实在看不下去了。
The mountain air turns cold in the evening, and as I walk down the path, I find myself glancing back at that house. It stands there all alone, just like how he always stays distant and cold, even in a crowd. But today, he has shed his usual aloofness. I was allowed a glimpse of his sincere smile, his childlike sight, his hidden tenderness, those faint traces of loneliness, and also, yeah, I think he was always so lonely though. Like, till, but ever since he met us, I think he's not going to be lonely anymore. The feel of those snow-white ears still lingers on my fingertips, leaving me a little dazed. I actually really want to see his fox form, to be honest. Oh, Cicely stands at the window watching her figure recede into the distance. Finally, he can't help but let out a low, quiet laugh. Just show your real side, bruh. He picks up the bag of medicine and an ID card tumbles out. It bears the girl's photo. Oh, or ID. Soft hair falls over her shoulders. Her eyes are curved like crescent moons, and her mouth is stretched into white cream.
怎么能拍得这么傻？
Even though he said that, he gently tucks the ID card into his pocket and looks back at the carpal medicines and a list inside the bag. Neatly written on the list are 10 solutions. Oh, he's allergic to chili. Wait, this is so funny. 10 solutions for chili pepper allergy. In the margins next to which are notes on the feasibility and success rate. Oh, this is so cute. I want to see it too. I hope we get to see it later. Yeah. Chisely is at loss whether to laugh or cry. Oh, she's going to be his like.
麻烦。
This is not the right word. This is not his true feelings.
老七，这人类姑娘居然能闯进我们的结界。
Hey, wait, what? Our barrier? Girl, oh my gosh. The little lizard hops onto the windowsill and points toward the girl's fading figure.
第一次有姑娘认真看我英俊的睡姿。如果我们灵族还兴盛，和人类并驾齐驱，我就能和她当朋友了。不知道她会不会害怕我？
她不会害怕你，也不会对你有偏见。
那你快约她下次过来玩，我要好好招待她。
Cicely reaches out, picks up the lizard, and drops it into the glass tank.
嘘，你也太小气了，让我跟她说说话怎么了？
The lizard is so adorable, indeed.
这1000多年，除了你，我就没有其他说话的人了。
Wait, don't tell me the spirit clan has already, like, it's already gone? Wait, 100 years? I told you, he's 100 years old. Green leaves are swirling everywhere outside, and summer has come before anyone noticed. Chisely looks up at the distant sky, his vision growing blurrier by the second. He recalls the nightmare that has haunted him for a millennium. Eh? The sky was as clear as a wash of blue. The red brick city walls stretched far. Flags fluttered in the wind, and the clip-clop of horse hooves echoed. And then flames raged endlessly everywhere, and wails and screams filled the sky and earth. At the end of the firelight stood a figure forever out of reach. Her red robe billowed in the howling wind. Each time he would struggle awake, gaze at the moon suspended high in the night sky, and endure one agonizing night after another. Wait, what happened? Wait, in red robe? Robe? Yeah, robe. Wait, I think I've seen his art. So that is him? In the past? Okay. Time flew by in an instant, yet his life dragged on endlessly, walking through eternity all alone. How long had it been? So long that the shackles of memory were crusted with red grass, and the sealed away years promised no answers.
最近噩梦出现的越来越频繁了。
Yeah, I think the spirit clan has long gone. Memories of the past flashed before his eyes, finally freezing on the girl's bright smile as she stood in the sea of flowers. The corners of Chisely's lips, which had been pressed into a tight line, gradually curved upward.
老七，你怎么笑得这么恶心？
He's not smiling sad, like his smile is not disgusting. That is so sad, yeah. Chisely narrows his eyes and shoots a sidelong glance.
说起来，你今天是不是笑得太多了？而且你还把昙花都开了。
哦。
虽说摸了灵族的耳朵会晕倒，你抹掉记忆或者给片花瓣闻闻不就好了？
Oh, hey, is that so? Wow. Yeah, he's been alone all these years.
也不至于把花都开了吧？哎呀，神呐，佛祖啊，那个姑娘到底是何方神圣啊
I want to know too, lizard. The lizard is still hopping around, muttering to itself when it suddenly locks eyes with the icy gaze Chisely shoots at it. It immediately squeezes its eyes shut, flops onto its back, and plays down. Chisely removes the food that had been in the glass container.
胖成这样还有脸吃饭？
姓齐的，这个时代不能体罚。
Hey. Oh! Oh! Wait. Did you fix the faucet in the yard? Wait. How did you know it was me? Wait, have I sent it? You're the only one who's ever stepped foot in my house. What do you think? When exactly did you fix it? While you were asleep. What else did you see? I didn't say anything weird in my sleep, did I? Oh, I think he's scared that. I think he's scared that he's having this nightmare and she heard about it. You didn't talk in your sleep, but you keep kicking up the blankets. That picture is so cute. Yeah, I make it as a background. Forget everything. Understand? I didn't say anything and I didn't do anything. Also, thanks! He said thank you. Okay, guys. We finally unlocked his faithful encounter. Right? Right? Don't tell me. Like, I've been... No! You! Oh, I need to do it first then. Okay. I already unlocked it though. Don't do this to us. I mean, we've already like waiting for this. Like, I haven't slept yet because of this. Okay, we need to play this first and then it should be unlocked, right? Please. I mean, it's not like I regret that. We've been waiting, and don't tell me that it doesn't unlock. I would be sad though. I mean, at least we got more moments with Chisoli because of that. He looks so good with the little ponytail. Yeah, he is. Yes, okay. We already, okay? We already, like, did. Yes! It's right? Yeah. Yes! Yes, guys, Chisoli! Unlock! It's unlocked! Okay. We're gonna go to the card stories, guys. You want what? I think... Oh, I only have one. Okay, let's just go with this and end the stream. Actually, there's also the personal route. I think it has like about, I don't know how many chapters are there. But yeah, we'll go with the card stories because it will take too long, guys. Like seriously, I don't think we can do it. We will do it in the, I hope so, in the when official release, but the data will get reset, so we need to start from the very beginning again. So yeah. It's here. Okay, let's go. I'm so excited. Let's go. Late at night, the sky is as deep as ink, with only scattered starlight sparkling like crushed diamonds. Okay. So in this case, I think like as of now we're already like closer than before. Dragging my tired body, I open the door to my home and switch on the bedroom light. I toss my bag casually onto the sofa and eagerly flop onto the bed, letting out a long sigh. So tired. Lately, I've been busy following Chisoli around, preparing for the La Mode magazine shoot. From clothing design and production to scouting locations, finding models, sourcing props, I barely have time to breathe. Thankfully, tomorrow is the actual day of the shoot and I can finally catch my breath. Oh, I'm lying on the bed, zoning out when my phone suddenly vibrates in my pocket. Lazily, I pull it out and hold it up to my eyes, but the name on the screen instantly snaps me awake. It's Chisoli! Did something go wrong again? I take a few deep breaths, mentally preparing myself, and press the answer button. Soon, a clear and pleasant voice flows through the receiver into my ears.
到家了。
Ah! Huh? Just got here. The unexpected question catches me off guard, but at the same time, I feel a sense of relief. I thought you were calling to make me go back to work. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
怎么可能？明天早上就要正式拍摄了，早点休息。
Oh, so different. Okay. A pleasant laugh rings in my ears, and I can't help but smile a little on my end on the call. But in the next moment, Chisely's tone turns somewhat indifferent.
还有一件事，我拿到了拉木的采访稿。
Lamut. Hearing the words interview job, I can't help but feel a bit guilty. You mean the interview job? I didn't expect them to finish it so quickly. I wonder how it turned out.
有没有人告诉过你，你的演技真的很拙劣？
There's a hint of sarcasm in Chisely's cold tone. Looks like he already knows.
不想让我知道的话，有些事一开始就别做。
Does he have mind-reading powers? I sigh quietly to myself. La Mode, a prestigious fashion magazine, is working with Orson for the very first time. The chief editor values this collaboration immensely, even coming in person to request an interview with Chisely. But Chisely, who has always disliked interviews, doesn't give them an inch and sends them away empty-handed. In the past, those magazines that failed in their interviews would usually make use of the situation, fabricating numerous baseless accusations against Chisely. For example, portraying him as arrogant, overbearing, and harsh. Even those who are slightly restrained often end up giving backhanded compliments. I happened to run into that chief editor that day, so I couldn't help but go over and explain a few things for Chisely. I also suggested that they could interview other staff involved in the series to more fully show Warson's emphasis on the shoot. Sorry, I acted on my own. I heard that La Mode's coverage of this interview turned out very true and especially objective.
我从来不在乎这些，你不知道吗？
But I do care. Oh, I muttered softly. The line is quiet for a moment before Chisely's voice comes again.
下次别再多管闲事。
Got it. At least he's not as blunt as like from the main story. The call ends. I place the phone on my chest, sigh, and lie back down. Judging from his tone, he doesn't seem too angry after all. Thinking this, the corners of my lips can't help but curl up a little. Okay. Early the next morning, I arrive at the site. Once everything is set, the shoot unfolds smoothly. I weave through the busy crowd and walk up to Chisely. Today, he wears a black top, simple and crisp, and lounged lazily on the onside sofa. His long, elegant fingers touch the corners of his slightly pursed lips as his gaze remains focused and stern. Hearing my footsteps, Chisely glances up at me. Then his eyes drift to the racks of sample outfits beside him, lowering slightly as if lost in thought. What's wrong? Do you need me to help with something?
你
Before I even finish speaking, a staff member nearby shouts, calling Chisely over. He frowns slightly but still gets up and walks over.
算了，你先等着。
What's wrong? Oh. I nod and sit down on the sofa, but the more I think about it, the stranger it feels. Could I have forgotten a piece of clothing? That shouldn't be. I clearly checked before. Chisely's hesitant expression just now flashes through my mind again, and I can't help but stand up, deciding to check everything once more. 3 tops, 3 bottoms, and 4 skirts? I freeze. How did an extra one suddenly appear? Did someone else hang it in the wrong place? I carefully examine this extra skirt. The face on the cuffs and the pleated high neckline are similar to the other clothes in this collection, giving it an elegant and dignified look. The slightly flared hem and the ribbon at the back make it look a bit playful and cute. Is this a new sample? When was it made? But in both size and style, it's very different from the tall, long leg models with a strong presence on side. Just as I'm at loss, Chisoli returns. I quickly snap back to attention and point at the little dress. Director Chi, this dress is... Before I can finish speaking, Chisoli has already picked up the little skirt and dropped it into my arms.
去更衣室把它换上，等会儿拍摄。
What? Huh? Huh? You want me to wear it?
你不是听得很清楚吗？还问什么？
But shouldn't a model be wearing this? Why me?
但凡你还是个服装设计师，就应该清楚，这件衣服不适合他们任何一个人。
Chisoli is right. This is also the doubt that comes to my mind when I first see the dress. I look down at the exquisite gown cradled in my arms. My heart tingled in knots. Trying a knot is one thing, but having to take photos too? Is that really okay?
你是不相信自己呢，还是不相信我？
Chisoli's tone is calm, but his eyes are unwavering. In those golden eyes, I see a hint of certainty. He truly believes I can do it. Alright, I'll change now. I enter the dressing room, still unable to recover from the shock just now. Our girl will be a model. A dress I've never seen before, suddenly I'm asked to try it on and even take part in a photo shoot. I sigh, organizing all this chaotic information while lowering my head to look at the little dress in my arms. The soft fabric is obviously carefully chosen, and those novel, unique little details, along with the smooth tailoring, all of them reflect the designer's meticulous attention. Aw, don't tell me Chisoli made this for us. Based on our previous encounters, I can tell at a glance that this is Chisoli's work. I can even imagine him standing in front of the design table, his slender fingers holding the scissors, eyes lowered as he carefully cuts the fabric little by little. But why add this dress all of a sudden? For a moment, I can't make sense of it, but I do as Chisoli asks and slips into the dress. The dress looks even better on me than I imagined, and to my surprise, it fits perfectly, neither too tight nor too loose. I think this card story is like we're closer than before, but not like too close, you know? We're not a couple yet. It's as if it were tailor-made for me. Wait guys, let me drink my water a bit. Okay. This thought makes me slightly stunned and my heartbeat skips a bit. No way! What am I even thinking? I quickly shake my head, look at the mirror again, and adjust my dress. When I push open the dressing room door, I'm stunned again. Chisoli is sitting on the sofa in the hallway. Oh! He's surprised! He's surprised! Hearing me push the door, he lifts his hat. Ah, he's waiting for her. The moment our eyes meet, I catch a fleeting hint of surprise in his eyes. Water break, yes, drink your water. But in the blink of an eye, he returns to his usual expression.
终于舍得出来了。
The ribbons in the back were too tricky, so I took a little longer. Were you just waiting for me?
只是怕你临阵脱逃而已。
Saying this, he stands up and walks to my side as if he really intends to escort me to the shooting location. No way! I hum softly, but inside I'm breaking into a nervous sweat. The shoot is about to start. Oh? Before makeup and shooting begin, is there anything else I need to prepare? Wait, what is this? Intimacy? Listen? Heartbeat? Oh! Oh yeah, the choices. Oh, we can only pick one choice for now. I actually want to choose other. We don't have any other choice. Like for now, we only can choose this. We can only choose this. At this point, there's no use worrying or running away. It's better to just face it. With my heart fluttering nervously, I followed cheesily toward the photo shoot set. However, the studio, which was bustling with people just a moment ago, is now completely empty. What's going on? Where are the staff?
回去了。
What? What? Have they all finished shooting? Wait, it's just us? Like 2 of us?
你以为人人都跟你一样磨蹭吗？他们都是专业的。
But they shot too fast. And what about the stress on me? I'm completely confused. I can only grip the hem of my dress and glance at Cheesily in puzzlement.
我来拍。
Oh. You? I exclaim in disbelief, and Cheesily narrows his eyes at me.
你有什么意见？
No? Of course not. Cheesily ignores my perfunctory laughter and folds his arm.
我问你，你是专业的模特吗？
No.
你之前有过平面拍摄的经验吗？
No.
如果你愿意在其他专业人士面前丢人现眼的话，我不介意把他们叫回来。
It's all your plan, right? So that's why you sent everyone away. You were worried I would get stage fright. I don't think so. I just think he just wants to be alone with you. Thinking of this, I feel a warm sensation in my heart. Thank you, Director Chi. Cheesily doesn't reply. He just steps aside, removes his jacket, and retrieves the camera. Oh! That ponytail! He casually tucks his stray hair at his temples, neatly ties it with a hairband, then lowers his hat to start adjusting. The soft lights from the top of the studio fall gently over Cheesily. In this moment, beneath his usual lazy demeanor, I can now see a trace of the competence I know so well. I know this side of Cheesily all too well. Whenever he ties up his loose hair, it means Cheesily is about to focus on something very important to him. Oh, we don't know about that yet. We haven't got to that part in the main story. So yeah, we'll know about that later, I guess. Sometimes it's catching the sun drops, sometimes it's making samples, and sometimes it's tending to flowers and plants. Oh, okay. And yet right now, he's doing it all for me for this photo shoot.
想什么呢？戴成这样。
I come back to my senses to find Cheesily frowning and staring at me. Nothing.
我来开始吧。
I nod and take small steps toward the center of the studio area. The instant I step into the age of light and shadow, the spotlight shines intensely on me, so bright I can open my eyes. Amid the blinding white light, all I can make out is a dark lens pointed straight at me. My chest rises and falls slightly from nervousness, my palms sweat, and my body is stiff as if it's not my own. I swallowed nervously and tried to remember the classic poses I've seen before. I lift one side to the skirt slightly with my left hand, raising the other leg and force a smile at the camera.
你是进行文艺汇报表演的幼儿园小朋友吗？
Of course not.
那就自然点，有什么好紧张的？
I'll try. Although Cheesily rarely comforts me, the thought that these photos might appear in Lamont instantly makes my heart leap to my throat. The feel like is warm, shining on my face, and I feel tiny beads of sweat forming on my forehead. I wonder if my makeup is smudged. Will the photos turn out badly? Cheesily stays silent and the shutters click slowly. Is it because my poses aren't good? The more I think about it, the more nervous I get, and finally I can't help but sheepishly raise my hand. Can I take a short break? Cheesily lowers the camera, letting out the soft breath.
出来吧，先调整一下状态。
Clearly, he noticed my nervous. Realizing this, I can't help lowering my head, feeling a little down. Sure enough, I'm still far behind a professional model. I sigh and am about to step out of the shooting area when suddenly, the field light in front of me flashes violently a few times, then goes out with a pop. Startled, I instinctively take a couple of steps back, only to accidentally knock into the equipment box next to me. Oh! I groaned softly from the pain and bent over to hold my knee.
笨手笨脚的，撞到哪儿了？
His way of taking care of us is just like so different. Chisely immediately comes to my side. Aww, his voice a little anxious. My knee. He took a picture of us? Yeah, he's the one who's taking a picture. I sit down on a nearby chair, lift the skirt a bit and take a look. Just a little scrape, no bleeding. By the way, is that feel like broken?
坏了换一个就行。有空想这些，不如多关心一下自己。
Chisely's gaze falls on me, his brow slightly furrowed.
你在这里等着，我去找药箱。
Oh, it is different. The atmosphere is different, right? I nod, eyes fixed on my reddened knee, feeling a bit conflicted. Although I don't want to admit it, when the feel like broke and when I hit my knee, a small sense of relief somehow grew in my heart. If these accidents could stop the shoot, then maybe I wouldn't have to face these things I'm not good at, and I wouldn't disappoint Chisely. How could I have such a timid thought? With this thought, I unconsciously lower my head even further. My nerves keep piling up, like one wake after another, pressing down on me until I can barely breathe.
你是在模仿鸵鸟吗？
I don't know how much time passes when suddenly Chisely's voice rings out, and then a pair of silver gray leather shoes comes into view. I look up at Chisely for a smile. Not at all. Did you find the first aid kit? Chisely nods and squats in front of me. I think it's going to help me apply the medicine, and I'm about to say I can do it myself, but to my surprise, Chisely stops what he's doing, resting his chin in his face, his gaze dropping over my face. What's wrong? I open my eyes wide, staring at him in confusion. Is he like adoring us? It's the first time I'm looking at Chisely from this angle. He slightly lifts his head, his soft bangs falling in front of his eyes, making him look softer than usual. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Chisely doesn't speak, just gives the same posture, staring at me. Girl, don't give us that. It's the phone screen picture. Yeah. Take a picture. Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, I'm going to screenshot. This is so good. His gaze seems more serious than usual, and that intense look makes me unconsciously slow my breathing. Aww. Yes, the soft eyes. I'm weak for that. Chisely doesn't speak. I can only hear the soft rhythm of our breaths and catch a faint hint of sandalwood. Why is doing this? I think he wants her to relax, and but why? But why he has to look at us like that? I know you're handsome, but I'm not sure if it's because of the delicate fragrance or the steady calm in his eyes, but the tension coiling inside me begins to ease a little. Even though he hasn't said anything, I feel a quiet sense of comfort. It's so magical. I quietly look back at him, keeping my mouth shut and saying nothing. Just then, suddenly Chisely's lip curves slightly, a delicate smile lingering on his face. The bright light makes his golden eyes sparkle like glass, utterly captivating. His clear, sharp gaze locks onto my startled expression like a camera lens.
现在自然多了。
Aww, he's so sweet. So he was really comforting me just now by like and looking us like that in order to comfort us. He knows he's handsome. Telling me not to be nervous. I'm a little torn between laughter and tears, but the gloom in my heart has indeed cleared up a lot. I've never seen anyone comfort someone like this. Me neither.
谁安慰你了？我只是以为你哭了，正打算欣赏一下。
Oh my gosh. How is that possible? Why would I cry? Chisely doesn't answer, just lowers his hat and opens the first aid kit. He tears open the band-aid and gently pushes the hem of my dress a bit. Warm fingertips touch my skirt. The close distance allowing me to smell the faint sandalwood on him. Just when I think he was only joking with me earlier, he suddenly speaks.
因为你遇到了不擅长的事，想逃避却不好意思，但同时又觉得自己坚持不下去。
Completely seen true. I lower my eyes, not refuting. If you already knew, why did you still make me do it?
所以你想放弃？
I subconsciously grip my hands on my knees, and after a long silence, I shake my head. I don't want to give up. I really like this dress, and even more, I don't want to see your efforts go to waste. Give me some time, I'll try to adjust again.
不用调整，现在这样就很好。平面拍摄不过只是一种记录，不需要一味地想着去展示作品，只要维持平时的样子。
My usual self. I murmur these words repeatedly, looking at Chisely, who is so close. He looks very calm, his expression indifferent, and so are his eyes. Chisely usually has this expression as if nothing can stir ripples in his heart. I suddenly feel a little curious. Has he ever had moments of nervousness and helplessness? Chisely, have you ever encountered something that made you very nervous? Like the first time you made clothes or your first big show? Chisely freezes slightly, then frowns.
你以为人人都像你？没有。
Ain't no way. How is that possible? Think about it again carefully. You don't get nervous about things outside of work either? I bet. Making this dress. First time going to school, first time leaving home, first time falling for someone. When I said the last few words, I paused, feeling my heart tighten for a moment.
不会。
No. No, it means yes. He falls silent for a second. I see. Oh, she's disappointed. I can't quite describe the feeling. There's a bit of relief in my heart, but also a sense of loss. Oh, so this is the part when, like, I think our MC already has a feeling for him, and he as well. Don't be shy and tell us the truth. Chisely says nothing more. He looks away, gets up, and goes to get the camera inside him. Are we continuing the shoot? I hurriedly stand up, but before I can finish picking, I suddenly feel a pain in my knee. Almost subconsciously, I raise my hand to grab something, but my palm suddenly holds onto a patch of warmth. It's Chisely who catches me in time. Thank you. I breathe a sigh of relief, but when I look up, I freeze for a moment. Exquisite features, soft hair, and a faint, pleasant sandalwood scent. Everything is the same as usual. But that worried look in his eyes, the tense breathing, and the slightly pursed lips, these are all expressions I've never seen before. See? He's worried about us. Is he nervous? He must be. He doesn't want you to hurt. Perhaps my gaze is too direct, because Chisely seems to realize something and lets go of my hand. He turns his face away and coughs, his gaze falling elsewhere under the light. His profile and neck are tinged with a faint red. Too bad, like, we can see it, you know? We can see, like, we don't have any sprites of him looking like that. Beyond nervousness, could this be shyness? My heart suddenly skips a bit, and the palm he just held seems to be faintly burning.
走了，去拍摄。
I follow, no longer asking, just quietly raising my eyes to observe cheesily. His back looks no different from usual, only that touch of red adorning the base of his ear like a soft secret is planted just like that in my heart. Finally, the shoot wraps up and I breathe a sigh of relief. When I change out the dress and return to the studio, Cheesily is leisurely leaning on the sofa, flipping through the photos in his hand. The photos are ready so fast? Suddenly hearing my voice, Cheesily is startled. He likely coughs and hands me the photos. I look at myself in the photos, either pouting in anger or with downcast brows in dejection, or perhaps beaming with a radiant smile. They all look quite natural, but if they were placed side by side with the professional models' photos, I sigh, unable to bear thinking about it further. Cheesily, what do you think of this set of photos?
我觉得不错。
Oh! I didn't expect him to answer me. I freeze for a moment and my face goes a little red. As long as you think they're good. Alright, let me grab the dress for you. I think the other models' outfits have already been packed away. It must be for her. Not wanting him to see my blushing cheeks, I quickly get up to get the dress from the rack. Here you go. Cheesily glances up at the dress, his gaze falling on my face.
你喜欢这条礼裙吗？
Of course I like it. I don't know if it's my imagination, but the corners of Cheesily's mouth seem to curve up slightly. Only good. We all know you love these pictures. Like, just tell us that you want a picture of her. He brushes back his hair and pushes the dress into my arms.
既然喜欢，那就留着吧。
See? Keep it? You mean this dress is for me?
我刚刚那句话有哪个字你听不懂吗？
But isn't this a sample?
我从来都没说过它是样衣。
I widened my eyes in surprise, not knowing what to say for a moment. Not a sample? Then why did you make this dress? A sudden photoshoot request, perfectly fitting sizes, a gas vaguely emerged in my mind, making my heart beat speed up. Could it be? Don't tell me you never really wanted me just for the shoot. You were looking for a chance to give this dress to me. Oh my gosh, such a roundabout way to give her the dress. Cheesily doesn't speak, just elegantly leans back against the sofa, turning his head slightly. Beneath the scattered strands of hair, his earlobes are slightly red. Aww, I want to see it.
随你怎么想。
He's shy. Does this count as him acknowledging it? Cheesily actually, specially, made a dress for me? I'm happy and excited, but at the same time, I can't help but feel puzzled.
你在表演变脸吗？怎么，不乐意？
No, of course not. I'm happy, super happy. He's a tsundere. But rather than tsundere, he's actually a kudere, I think. Because tsundere is like, they're too... wait. Yeah, for tsundere, I think tsundere is like, they're so harsh on us, like... but wait, tsundere or kudere though? Tsundere always lies though. Wait, maybe tsundere, I don't know. It's just I don't understand why you'd give me a dress.
我从不喜欢欠人情，哪怕是硬塞给我的人情。
A favor? You mean Looking at the girl frowning in thought, Chisoli is reminded of that day again. What day? The girl keeps her slender back straight, her face full of apology, and explains to the Lamot people with utmost sincerity. Director Chi isn't that kind of person. We can discuss other interview plans. I will make everyone cooperate. He's a bit of both, right? Because kudere is like, they're like, you know, like a stone. Like a stone Buddha. But yeah, I think he's a bit of both. Or deadpan tsundere. Because tsundere also, they don't tell like their real feelings. But sometimes they can also be a bit harsh, you know? So yeah, he's a bit of both. Words like this reach his ears. At the time, Chisoli finds it very ridiculous. He doesn't need this little girl to do these things for him. Though no one has ever stood up for him like that before, this realization is like a kitten's paw. A stone boot. Yeah, I mean, he's so expressionless. Because the thing is, why I said that he's a kudere, because for tsundere blushes a lot. Like, their blushy face is actually like the signature of tsundere. So that's why we don't see him blush a lot, right? They don't give us a lot of it. I mean, I've been seeing his arts, and I rarely see him blush. Like, if I found like an art of him like blushing, I think I only found one, just one, or maybe two. But tsundere blushes a lot. That's why. This realization is like a kitten's paw, gently scratching at the softest part of his heart, a ticklish sensation. Ah, his touch. And if this is a favor Chisoli is forced to owe, he still has to repay it. So he specifically sets aside time, picturing the girl in his mind, and tailors a cocktail dress for her, intending it as a gift. And that's how everything happening today comes to be. You mean the Lamot incident? The girl seems to understand as well, lowering her hat to look at the dress in her arms, her eyes sparkling as if they hold stars. Chisoli, thank you. However, as a thank you gift, this dress is indeed a bit too precious. After all, I only did what I was supposed to do.
是吗？你不要的话，我就给别人了。
No, who are you giving it to?
不知道，就挂在这儿吧，谁喜欢就拿走。
I like it a lot too, and since it was made to my size, it wouldn't fit anyone else.
既然知道就老实收下。
The girl freezes slightly. She lowers her eyes, a faint smile curving at the corners of her lips. Then how about this? I'll owe you a favor in return. If you need my help with anything in the future, you can always come to me to cash it in.
别以后了，就现在吧。
Oh? Chisoli raises his arm, and his slender fingers pick out a photo from the ones in the girl's hand. The girl wearing the dress in the photo faces the camera, smiling brightly and radiantly.
就用这张照片兑现你的人情吧，对我来说，足够了。
See, I told you. He loves that picture. Wow! Okay, his affection level up. Oh my gosh, that was a lot. Like, the card stories, guys. Wow. I think it took us about, I don't know, like maybe 30 minutes or something. But yeah, it was a lot. Actually, like the vibe is really different from Xiao Yi. To be honest, Chisoli is also really good, but I think the one that made me squilt a lot is Xiao Yi. I still think Xiao Yi is at the top of my favorite love interest for now, but I still love Chisoli. Chisoli is like more than squealing, it's more like an awe. Like an awe feeling. Oh, that is so sweet of him. Like, he still has this kindness beneath him. I mean, he can be harsh, but after we're getting closer to him, I think it's not going to be like that. I mean, he still hide his feelings though. So yeah, he has his own way to take care of us. But that CG, the way he look at us with like his soft gaze and the way he smiled at us, okay, I was melting at that point. But yeah, but I think when I meet Zha Lisu, I think it's not going to be the same anymore. I think Zha Lisu, either Zha Lisu or Xiaoyi. Yeah, that would be the case. So yeah, that's it guys for today's stream. I actually don't plan to stay this long because like, oh my gosh, I actually plan to end the stream about like 2 hours ago actually, but in order because I want to show you Chisely's card stories. Yeah, it actually took longer than what I initially planned, but it's okay. I mean, it's just once. I just do this. I just do this just once. And yeah, I think it's already time for me to sleep too. I think I already got cramp by doing this for a long time already. So yeah, that's it for today's live stream guys. I hope you enjoy all of our moments in here, all of our fluffy moments and all the lore and the story of this game. And yeah, the beta test is going to end tomorrow, and we shall hope for the official release, and I shall hope too. I hope everything is going to be improved and okay, and just like what we wanted it to be, because I actually really have high hopes for this game. We truly have like a blast experiencing all of the features and the story, and the allies is just so good. Thank you for the stream. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys for accompanying me too. I hope you guys have a good rest, and I will see you in the next video, in the next stream. So yeah, stay tuned. And goodbye. Goodbye guys.